United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan.
Thank you, Mendes, for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. We are nearly ready for Twitch Turmoil. We've got a little bit of a pre-show for you, and then we will get stuck into the action. I hope you enjoy tonight. Man, oh man, it is 14 big matches. The biggest card I think we've ever done. Sound effects have been turned off for tonight and tonight only. They will be back. Do not fret. But for now, I want the best possible show. Again, Mendes, thank you for the raid and welcome on in, everybody in the chat. If you've got any big questions, they will be answered right here, right now at Twitch Turmoil. I'm gonna set some things up and then we will get started in a hot minute. Don't go anywhere.
is a message for you, DZW internet competitors, because you know as much as anybody that giving it all you have, it's not easy. So I just want to tell you guys to keep going. Everyone's efforts counts. And when you're competing to stand out in a world like that, I know you could use a little extra energy. So this is RVD talking about DZW.
This is three-time WWE champion Mick Foley. Welcome to DZW and welcome to Twitch Turmoil. May all your days be nice.
Tomorrow. Welcome to Twitch Turmoil.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, one and all, to the grandest spectacle of our season. Welcome to Twitch Turmoil. What a way to kick off the show. Incredible scenes. RVD making an appearance. WWE Hall of Famer making an appearance and endorsing the product, very much like how A1 Mick Foley did previously in Season 2. And you can thank Mendez for that incredible video package. More of those video packages to come tonight. But boys and girls, there is a prediction in the chat before I forget. Place your bets, earn yourself some channel points, so you cannot use them to interrupt me, because sound effects have been turned off for one night only. No Cody Daniels yeet accidents tonight. But what I can tell you is we have 14 big matches, and let's go down the card right now. Kicking off the show, we start with the Asahi International Heavyweight Championship on the line, and tonight the third ever Twitch Turmoil. It is a show of triple threats and trio matches, and we are kicking the show off with the first triple threat bout. You have former Asahi champion T1BG, former Asahi champion Ninja Steffo, and current reigning, defending Asahi, I nearly said undisputed, Asahi International Heavyweight Champion Joey Cruz, putting his title on the line, and that happens first on this card. We will then move on into another title match, lots of gold on the line. This time, for the final time, the Proving Grounds Women's Championship, the championship title on the line. And what I mean by that is the Proving Grounds division for the women is being retired. We will no longer have Proving Grounds Women Division, but we will still have the men's. Now, the reason being is because we want it to inject a lethal dose of poison. As a not so wise, whatever you want to call him, a man of a certain caliber once said, we want to bring these women from the Proving Grounds roster over to the main roster. And not only that, we are going to give the winner of this very match a championship title at the first pay-per-view of Season 4. You have Katrina, Chief Keef, the first ever Twitch World Champion in the women's division, Ari, and current Proving Grounds Champion and longest reigning, and she's held this title the most in the Proving Grounds division, Yagi, putting her title on the line for the final time. We'll move on into the third title match in a row, the doubles title. And what a championship this is. World Championship caliber, two of the best to do it in the DZW roster. You've got two former world champions aligning themselves now in Overstarched and Adam Lima, and they take on the reigning defending champs, the Wolfpack, Chaotic Wolf and Wolf Knight. This is their first match of the night because remember they are doing double duty, and we'll get into that a little bit later down the card. Big matchup for these two men because you see in the left side of your screen, Michael Binsby, man, the Storm himself was picked up by the Necromancer at last chat standing to be challenged. But then Ayase, his own tag team partner, doubles partner, whatever you want to call it, decided, no, I want to be involved in this. I want the glory of being the first man to defeat the Necromancer at Twitch Turmoil. We got triple threat action with Binsby, Necromancer, and Ayase. And look at this. In an extreme open challenge, Extreme Rules, Bonesaw is back. Are you ready, chat, for Bonesaw, the big return of Bonesaw to DZW? And it doesn't get much more extreme than this. No holds barred action straight away after the Bonesaw Open Challenge. Caden versus Tom gets to the peak of their rivalry. Will we see Caden finally get a victory over Tom, or will Tom constantly, as he has the entire rivalry, have the upper hand over It's Me, Caden? Now, one thing to note about this very match right here, there is a special stipulation, and I'm almost afraid to say it, but I'm going to say it right here, right now, announced live at Twitch Turmoil. Should Caden defeat Tom one-on-one in this bout, Tom must unmask. We move ahead with that bombshell into another big match. The Cody Daniels, the first ever annual Cody Daniels Battle Royal Memorial Match. Cody Daniels, in honor of his death, in honor of the most surprising individual in DZW history. I think that's the best way to explain him. We've got 20 men in action. Battle Royale rules, over the top rope. the winner will be your champion. And very, very similarly to the men's, we've got a women's version, the Jess Blitz match, also a seasonal event. 8 women in this one. You've got Heidi, Catchula, Tiger, Mandy, Jess A, Jess 9 Tree, Jess Isabel, and Annabelle. 3 Jesses, 8 women. Who comes out on top of this one? Now, this one is probably the most interesting match, because I don't know what to expect. All I've been told, ladies and gentlemen, is this. This is a 3 faces match. Whatever 3 faces match means, I don't know. But Party Pete, Mick Foley go one-on-one. You'll remember that they teamed up against Michael Binsby Storm and Ayase in one of the Necromancer challenges. Well, now they are rivals. We'll see who comes out on top in this one. Tanner Smalley with a big opportunity, gunning for the Proving Grounds title. Kyle Stryker, a double champion in his own right, owning the Proving Grounds division. He's on the main roster as well. He puts his Proving Grounds title on the line against Tanner Smalley, and not only that, he's doing double duty, because I am announcing it here on this show. The person with the most subs in chat nominates a challenger for Kyle Stryker right here, right now. By the time this match starts, we will have the Clothesline Cowboy versus the chat. The chat's hero. The chat's champion, if you will. Will it be the Cowboy, the Sheriff of DZW, or will your champion reign supreme? Now, a thing to note before I move on to the next match, you can see it there on your screen. Even if you are the person who has subbed the most, you cannot nominate the following roster members. They're not available for this match: Steffo, T1, Joey Cruz, Razanami Mendez, Zach, and DZ. Unavailable. And this is why. Another heated rivalry coming to a head. Zach Daniels versus DZ, 2 former best... Oops. Wow. Live, am I right? 2 former best friends come head to head. Zach Daniels, DZ, but it's not one-on-one. This is 3v3. The Kiss My Ass Club, the newly crowned or christened Zach Daniels' Kiss My Ass Club, take on the Wolf Pack with DZ as an honorary wolf leading the pack. Will we see some furry action, or will Zach snip? If you catch my drift. 2 more matches to talk about. This is your women's main event of the evening. Janzi takes on Chintamonyet, who takes on your world champion Supreme Jess in a triple threat. And not only that, it's for all the gold. Janzi has submitted her Kit Kat contract to not only put the Kit Kat Championship on the line in this bout, but already with the world title on the line, it is a title unification match. The winner comes out with the 2 top belts in the promotion for the women. And you want to talk about top belts? Well, here it is. The penultimate, not the penultimate, the main event. The finish, the way we finalize Season 3. Razan, the Nummy Man, Mendez, Triple Threat, Jungle Warfare, DZW, undisputed singles world championship on the line. What a show this is going to be. I hope you enjoy it, but we are going to get stuck in with the first match on the card, and it is the Asahi International Heavyweight title. I hope you placed your bets, because we are going to get started right here, right now. Let's do it. Welcome on in to those just tuning in to DZW here tonight. Wolf Knight, welcome. It's a one-night thing. Don't worry. You are the Wolf Pack leader. You are the leader of the Wolf Pack, the Alpha. I submit to you. But hey, it's not about that. It's about the Asahi title on the line here. Let's see, will we have a new champion, or can Joey Cruz do it again? Can he go all the way and not only win the title in his first night, but defend it at Twitch Turmoil? Here we go.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the Male International Heavyweight Championship. Introducing the challenger from Hawaii, weighing in at 265 pounds, T1BG.
Well, T1 heading to the ring in a completely new bit of drip. Here he is, Jeff BG. T1 sporting a new look for this big event, the biggest event of our season, Twitch Turmoil 3. Omar, welcome on in, same as you, Rosin.
Introducing the challenger from another time, weighing in at 169 pounds, the Ninja Steven O.
Well, this man shrouded in mystery, but one thing is for sure, the men that he aligned himself, the men that he has trained in the past have been synonymous with this title. Look at this! Stefo coming out, ready for war. And of course, he believes if he wins this title, he has won it 4 times. Because he is one in the same as the other iterations of Stefo. They are one being. Warlord Stefo in the ring. But ladies and gentlemen, they have to contend with this man.
And introducing the champion from Kentucky, weighing in at 190 pounds, he is the Male International Heavyweight Champion, Joey.
And Joey Cruz also heading into the ring with some armor. Will it be plot armor? Who knows? Joey Cruz, one of the greatest Asahi champions to do it. If I'm not mistaken, he's already verging on becoming one of the longest reigning Asahi champions, top 3 at this current stage. If he wins this, he could very well go all the way and become the face of the Asahi division for a very long time. And boys and girls, here we go. This is Twitch Turmoil. We are about to get started. Hoshi, of course, officiating this bout. Set for 1 fall. Triple threat rules. T1, Stefo, Joey. 15-minute time limit. Here we go. And immediately out of the gate, Stefo trying to lock up with T1, but T1 trying to just toss Stefo out of the ring. Stefo entering again. Joey Cruz with a backbreaker. We talked about this in their one-on-one title bout before, but Joey Cruz and T1, very, very similar individuals. Size-wise, height, reach, style.
Oh, you fucking cunt.
Thank you for the follow. I love the name. And a beautiful head scissors from T1 bringing Joey Cruz out of the ring. Hits a senton on Stefo and could go for a quick victory here. Decides to work the leg. Knows that it's not going to be that easy to take Stefo out of commission. Joey Cruz lining up for something. Collar and elbow tie up into... Thought I was going to see an Irish whip there. What a European uppercut. Explosive from Stefo. Stefo trying to get back in with some momentum. T1 just shrugging him off. Having a bad time. Is the man who has won the title the most times in DZW history. Joey Cruz with another backbreaker there. Sees Stefo entering the ring as T1 heads out. Oh, what a forearm! Stefo just dropping. But T1 maybe trying to interfere did cause T1 to, or rather Joey Cruz to lose balance there. Abdominal stretch interfered with. T1 going to make Joey pay, and he's busted the champion open with that beautiful bulldog cover here, but a kick out at 2. An explosive start. A very explosive start from these 3 competitors. Will we see a definitive victory, or will it go the time limit? Of course, we are down to 12 minutes and 40 seconds roughly. 15 minutes on the board. And you got to note that in triple threat rules, when it comes to championship bouts, the champion does have the advantage. And Joey Cruz eats a dropkick. Stefo eats a stop sign to the face. And look at how the metal has bent in on itself. Stefo could be completely knocked out. Stefo now going for that weapon. You can see is not happy with T1. Beautiful reversal from Joey Cruz into a package pin there. But Stefo right there to break things up and keep the match alive. Now Stefo thinking he needs some weaponry, bringing in a hockey stick. And just eats a belly to belly. Well, not belly to belly, excuse me. That was just a straight up takedown. Man, Stefo is having the worst of it tonight. Little double team action there with the abdominal stretch. Stefo just striking Joey in the midsection. There's a belly to belly. And again, Stefo having to retreat. The Warlord doing a lot of retreating tonight. Weapon just completely taken out of the hands of the champion. Look at this double team again with a double stop from Stefo after the Poison Rana from T1. Kick to the midsection. Can't allow the champion to get up that easily. But he does. And we're going to see a little bit more double team action. Missing wildly with that stop sign. And Hoshi, no, T1, don't do it again! Remember, T1 has a history with Hoshi. He has attacked Hoshi on numerous occasions, trapping the referee in the corner there. And luckily for our official, oh, watch out, crucifix pin here from Joey Cruz. This is how he won the last match he had with T1, but T1 able to kick out. Flurry of strikes from Stefo. Big forearm, though, from the champion. And again with a bulldog. Middle of the ring. T1 missing with that thrust kick. Joey Cruz now with a bit of momentum here to retain his title. Just tossing that stop sign into him. I don't know if he hit him. Is he hitting him? I can't tell. He might have really bad aim. Oh. Oh, and here it is! Joey Cruz with the hug! This is what he's known for in the business. He is a hugger. But T1 saved inadvertently by his other competitor, Steffo. Now Steffo in control. Gonna make T1 pay, but no! There's the kick! Steffo is down! Joey Cruz messing with tables on the outside, and we nearly saw a new champion. Working the arm there, Russian leg sweep from the champ. Steffo behind him though. Has really done nothing in this matchup. It's been all Joey and T1. He hasn't had any chances to really get going. Brought down to a knee now. Oh, and to the back of the head. And that might do it, ladies and gentlemen. T1 on the outside hooks the leg. I thought T1 was going to attack Hoshi again. I really thought that was what was going to happen. Big boot from Steffo. There you go. Sees Joey Cruz just decides to get out of the ring. And now has him in a crossface. Steffo with the first bit of offense in this match, trying to tap out the champion, but can't get the job done. Steffo biding his time, collar and elbow tie-up, hooks the arm around the neck into a beautiful suplex. Is Joey Cruz. Cover here. Will it be enough? Hoshi sees the shoulders on the mat. But Steffo with a powerful kick out. And again, Joey with the stop sign. Big kick from T1. We see him do it on his stream all the time. What? An Alabama sit-down powerbomb slam from Steffo. And he might have done all the damage he needs for Joey Cruz to take advantage. Bear hug in the middle of the ring. Discombobulate to get out of it. What a match, chat. This is insane. Snapmare lining up. Big kick to the side of the head. Steffo from behind. Thinking neutralizer. T1. Joey Cruz gonna let him. Cover. Joey Cruz nearly giving up his title. Belly to belly suplex there. Working the leg. Has his pick of the two men in the ring. Decides to go for Steffo, who has been a little lackluster tonight. Spinebuster! And notably, he landed on the hockey stick. T1 needs to get in the ring, break it up. Nearly misses out on the championship there from a poor decision. We are down to 5 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Collar and elbow tie up again, Joey Cruz. Trying to take out his biggest threat in this matchup so far. What's good, Joey? Kyle Striker clearly behind Steffo in this matchup. What a clothesline from T1. Steffo thinking explosive European uppercut, misses wildly, decides to bide his time with a kick there. Kick to the midsection. Thinking pile driver, maybe? Canadian Destroyer! But Joey Cruz right back up to his feet. Champion could be going for the timeout victory here. The crowd shouting they want tables. They've got a hockey stick to the face. T1 not moving, but a kick out at 2. I'm getting pillaged. Joey thinking that Joey splash that he does from the top. Oh, look at this! Into the pin! Stefo could be caught here! Kicks out in the nick of time. So versatile with his moves, Joey Cruz is, getting into the covers at any opportunity. Big suplex. Stefo thinking big boot, but misses. T1 now with a shot here to win back the title that he believes he shouldn't have lost. Remember, Joey Cruz won the title against him, but Joey Cruz did not pin him. He actually pinned Mendez, who was also in that matchup. Three minutes left. Joey and T1 brawling on the outside as Stefo is just completely knocked out. Right in front of our commentary booth. Trying to get in the action. Big boot! That big boot that Stefo knows all too well. Struck across the face of Joey Cruz. Joey not appreciating that. Getting back in the ring. Going for a quick cover. This might surprise Stefo. T1 not able to break up the cover. But a kick out at 2.
Is this how I do PPV fee? Kappa.
It is. It is. Chair shot to the back of the head of the champion. And again to the leg. And again to the lower back. As Joey Cruz rushes out of the ring. T1 going wild with that chair. Both men retreating to the outside. Stefo trying to take advantage of the chaos. What a chair shot to the forehead. Thank you for the 200 bits, Salvo. I appreciate it. That is the pay-per-view fee. That is right. And we are down to a minute and a half, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that chair. It is completely warped. Joey Cruz in the ring with Ninja Stefo. He's got the bear hug in. The Joey Cruz hug. Will he tap? He will not. Resiliency on display from each man in this matchup. Not one in a given inch. Big drop kick misses. T1 measuring. Boot to the face. 45 seconds on the clock. Champion might go all the way, the distance, and win, or rather retain his title on championship advantage. Shot to the face of the stop sign from Stefo, but eats a big knee to the face. In response, you can see Joey Cruz doesn't want any part of it. At this late stage of the matchup, we are into the final 10 seconds, boys and girls. Joey Cruz, Joey, T1, abdominal stretch, and it's not going to be enough to tap out the champion still. Asahi champion, all three men going to a draw at Twitch Turmoil. The crowd don't know what to think. What an interesting way for the first match of the show to go. I didn't account for a draw in my prediction, so I'm just going to have to end that. I'm sorry. Wow. The feud continues. Well, not only that couldn't have been a worse result for me, because I was really hoping that we would have a definitive winner, because I wanted to say a little bit of a mistake. I mean, it's live TV. It happens. These things happen. We actually had a video package to play before this match, and I didn't play it. So I'm gonna play the video package just because I know that Mendez did such a good job with this video package. My bad. This was supposed to play before the show, or rather before the match. Enjoy.
I had my first show at DZW. Your boy came away with the side title. I also pinned the top dog, Mendez. What can I say? I'm here to stay. I'm here to stay. The belt is forever mine, okay, boys? So come and get it. What can I say? I'm here to stay. I'm here to stay. The belt is forever mine, okay, boys? So come and get it.
Well, boys and girls, there it is. That was the first match of a Twitch Turmoil. Joey Cruz retains his Asahi title, but not definitively, because that match did go all the way. We'll have to wait and see if we get some kind of, what do you call it? Well, we'll see if something happens down the line with these three individuals again. I believe T1 and Stepha really earned another shot at the title, considering they took the champion to the limit. Regardless, we move ahead to the next match of the card. Another title bout, this one set for a four-way elimination rules match. Proving Grounds Women's Championship on the line. Yuggy heading into this as a four-time PG title holder, the longest reigning PG Women's Champion of all time, and of course, the PG title being retired after this four-way bout. On top of that, the winner of this match earns a title opportunity at the Women's World Championship in the first ever pay-per-view of Season 4. Let's get the predictions on the way. Place your bets, and let's start this matchup. Here we go. You can see a couple of the wrestlers tonight have gone under little glow-ups. They've changed their looks for this show. Yuggy is no longer blind. That is right. She's removed the blindfold. Now she sees. But will she see victory tonight is the question. DZW Women's Proving Grounds title on the line. And remember, this is not set for one fall. This is set as an elimination match. If you are pinned or submitted, you are out of the running. I guess while we wait for this matchup to start, chat, tell me what you thought of that last match. Of course, we've got the DZ's Award ceremony coming up after Season 3. So we've got to crown some, or nominate some winners for each of the individual awards. Would that have been a match of the season contender? That's what we're looking out for tonight. I wanted it to not have a time limit. Can I let you in on a little secret? It wasn't supposed to have a time limit, but the game fucked me. That's why when I saw the time limit, I immediately called it out because I was like, oh, god damn it.
And introducing the challenger from New York,
Well, Katrina in the ring, and look at this, Ari, with a little bit of a wardrobe malfunction, I think? I don't know. I think this is her new look, who knows, with Ari. Do go on, Rosin, do go on, tell me. Alright, I'll look at that later. Incredible. Well, this woman we haven't seen in a little while. She's been working down in Proving Grounds. And yet again, she's had a little bit of a change in her look, changing up the hairstyle. No more alien, like, look for her. Still got the face paint, though. Chief Keith. If you don't know this woman in the ring right now, she is, unfortunately, our first ever Women's World Champion in DZW. And currently the second favorite to win the match, somehow. You guys are crazy. My money's on the next woman coming out, the champion herself. Four-time PG champion, longest reigning PG champion.
for Germany, she is the junior female champion, Young E.
And here she is on the grandest stage of DZW, Twitch Turmoil for the first time. Looking like an absolute threat right now. I have no idea what's happening in chat right now, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Oh, completely agreed, Rosin. Completely agreed. It's done a whole world of good for her. Let's see if she can hold on to that title right there. The Women's PG Championship. Here we go. Fatal 4-way rules Toshi to officiate this one, and an immediate Ari cutter out of nowhere takes out the champion. Cover 2 count, cover on Katrina. Katrina's eliminated! That has got to be the quickest elimination in DZW history. Chief Keef just killed her. What a start! Sit down powerbomb on the champion. And face plants Ari. Chief Keef might have it here. Another elimination. No, kick out at 2. Springboard. Beautiful kick from Yuggy. As Ari heads to the outside, Yuggy and Chief Keef, the 2 most dangerous threats in this matchup. Looking up. Remember, Ari and Katrina, the woman that was just eliminated, had that amazing rivalry, match of the season contenders. A series of matches even. Well, with her rival out of the way, we could see her thrive in this one. Luthez press from Yuggy, raining down punches. Ari rearranging furniture, going for the cover here. Chief Keef's done! We're already down to 2. And Yuggy gonna fly! Chief Keef, the former world champion, eliminated at this early stage of this eliminator. Yuggy, go for another sit-down powerbomb, maybe? No. Rearranges what she's doing. Readjusts into a powerbomb onto the side of the apron. Of the ring, excuse me. This is awesome with the lowercase. This is a pretty good match. TZW speed match. Should get Ricochet next time. Does Ricochet have cameo? Yuggy is just killing Ari on the outside here. Knee to the back of the head there, just foot in the face. Yuggy showing her confidence. But can she get the action back in the ring and maybe get the victory? Paddy Malarkey, welcome on in. That's an Irish name if I ever seen one. Thrust kick to the face. Will we see that table be used? As the action heads back in the ring, Ari going for that Ari cutter again, misses. Working the arm though. Kick to the midsection, going for a DDT maybe, no, suplex. Oh, into an armbar. What a maneuver. Transitioning over, grabbing the other arm, still not finished. And snapping back, no! Oh my god, the champion might have a broken arm. Ari cutter misses. Doesn't miss the second time. In the middle of the ring, Yuggy is being pinned, but Ari can't get the job done. Contrary to popular belief, that is not Snooki. It is Ari, one of our viewers. Up against the woman in the white. Oh my god, Toshi just got her head taken off. Toshi just ate a clothesline inadvertently. You cannot say that was meant for Ari, or rather for Toshi. Clearly, she was going for a clothesline on a rebounding Yuggy off the Irish whip. But as I was saying, Yogi, the champion in white. This was a fatal four-way eliminator match. Big baseball bat shot to the midsection there. Now the back, now the lower back. Really working the challenger. Two women eliminated early on, very quickly in this matchup. Quite literally in the first 3 seconds, one of them was eliminated. And now we are down to the final two, and Ari really making a name for herself. If she can beat Yogi, she will be the final ever PG champion and also have a world title shot in Season 4. Excellent head scissors from Yogi. Ari, though, reaching for a weapon, heads back in the ring and just eats. Face plant into the canvas. This should do it. Yogi, still your PG champion. And your final ever
Here is your winner,
PG champ.
Junior Female Champion, Young E.
Big congratulations to Yogi. Absolute dominance in the PG division. But that will be it for the women's PG division. We are capitulating that division. It is no longer a thing. This woman right here will retire that championship as a 4-time PG champ, as the longest reigning PG champ of all time, and will have a shot at whoever is world champion by the time we get to Season 4. Yogi does it. Congratulations to her. Well, we move ahead to the third title match in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for doubles action, and for the first time ever, we see in DZW a Wolf Den match. What a Wolf Den match is, I am not entirely sure. We will have to wait and see. Let's get a prediction going for this one. Well, in the Twitch chat, you have 5 minutes. 5 minutes to place your bets on this doubles title match. DZW Tornado World Championship on the line. The Wolfpack take on the challengers in 2 former world champions, Overstarch and Lima. Here we go. And it is not often that I say this.
Yo, DC fucking TV, DC fucking TV. He only be smoking, I'm the biggest, not that easy. DC fucking TV.
Damn. Smockachino with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Smock. You madman. I appreciate it very much, man. How are you doing? Welcome on into Twitch Turmoil. We are seeing the entrance and new look of Lima headed to the ring. Place your bets in the channel points section. We have a prediction going. Of course, this man, once beloved by the DZW universe, recently hearing a couple of boos. Nobody really singing the Lima tune. You gotta believe it's down to his recent actions. A friendly reminder that the person with the most subs, by the time we get to the moderator challenge, that oh wow, look at this. Look at this. I do want to finish my thought there, but Overstarched headed to the ring as if he were royalty. The King of England. The true king in his eyes. The Spudman himself, Lord Spuddington. Overstarched. And Lima with an opportunity to get gold together. And as I was saying, the person with the most subs, by the time we get to the moderator challenge, open challenge match, can nominate whoever they like to go up against Kyle Stryker for the moderator championship. Of course, there is a requirement, or not a requirement, a rule set where you cannot nominate specific people. There is a list. I will show you that list. But until then, Overstarched in the ring with his compatriot Lima. Compatriot? They're not from the same country. Man, my commentary is fucking terrible today. Perfect time to shit the bed, huh? Smock, out of curiosity, who would you like to nominate? Would you like to nominate yourself? Or somebody else? Or would you like chat to decide who faces the moderated champion? Well, speaking of champs, the Wolfpack have arrived for the first time tonight at Twitch Turmoil. These guys doing double duty will head into a match with me, backing me up in a 3v3 against Zach Daniels and his Kiss My Ass Club. But that's a little bit later tonight. This time, they're heading to the ring as champions, trying to defend it in what they call a Wolf Den match. We'll see what the rule sets are as this match kicks off. Is this like how many subs you give gives you an entry of a wheel spin, or just the most? I like that idea. I was just gonna do the person with the most. Should we do a wheel spin idea? Should we do that wheel spin idea, I mean? Nummy deserves the chance. Nummy is one of the few people that is unavailable for that match. Basically, anybody in this match, Razan, Nummy, Mendez, me, Zach, are all unavailable for that match.
Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 385 pounds. And their opponents at a combined weight of 526 pounds. They are the World Team Champions.
Smoccacino voting for himself. We will see him doing double action or double duty if he is the highest gifter, of course. Or if we do the wheel spinning idea, I'm not too sure yet. Either way, that's your vote. And it looks like this Wolf Den will be hosted in a cell. Here we go. Hoshi to officiate this one. What is Wolf Knight doing? Oh my god! He's headbutting Chaotic Wolf! Why? Wolf Knight, why? The match goes on, but you've got to ask questions. Why did Wolf Knight do that? I have never seen that happen in all my days of DZW. In the independents, as a commentator, what a ridiculous start to this matchup. Take care, Smock. We will see you around. I appreciate the gifted subs again. You're the best. Thank you for calling me a million times yesterday. It was really fun. Oh, and Overstotch crashing through the cell, it seems. And the den has been opened. But will we see the Wolves escape? Oh, big double team on Lima here. As Overstotch looking for a weapon to help his teammate. This is a poor decision from Overstotch. He needs to get in there and help. Lima is just being ragdolled. Back and forth and back and forth. And finally Overstotch making his way over to help. Big strike from behind. Chaotic Wolf. Must have questions in his head about what Wolf Knight did to start this match. Either way, they seem to be back on the same page. Big strike to Chaotic Wolf. Lima trying to fight back, get Chaotic Wolf back in the ring. Such up on the shoulders. Big strike to the face. And Wolf with big shots to the back of the head with that baseball bat. Body clash there as Wolf Knight and Lima head into that corner there. Oh, Lima busted open. And Wolf Knight has won the match. He went up to Hoshi, told him that Lima's bleeding, and that was the rule set. It was first blood in Hell in a Cell. That was Wolf Den. Holy shit, what happened to the baseball bat? What is this? Wolf Knight and Chaotic Wolf still your doubles champions after a very confusing matchup. I won't lie. Well, that has got to be a big feather in the cap of the champions. They took out 2 world champs. Nothing to be shy about there for the champions. They continue their reign. Their second title defense. Can they break the record of 3 title defenses with the doubles title? To wait and see. Either way, we move forward. Binsby, Ayase, and the Necromancer. Predictions in the chat for this next matchup. Let me explain the headbutts at the start of the match. That was my way of getting pumped for the match. Well, it certainly worked out for you. Considering it was a first blood match, that was quite risky. But either way, still champions. But this is Not a championship bout, but some might consider this matchup one of the most important on the card. The Necromancer has gone 2 seasons undefeated. He is the greatest threat in DZW at every Twitch Turmoil. We'll have to wait and see if his reign of terror comes to an end in this triple threat bout. And a completely new look for this man right here. Look at this. Quite an electrifying look for Mr. Michael Binsby, the Storm of DZW. Off the ropes, what a maneuver. That is what this man can do. Some of the greatest high flying you will see in a DZW ring.
It is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring from Fresno, California, weighing in at 216 pounds, Michael Storm. And his opponents. First, from the Navajo Nation, weighing in at 269 pounds, Josh Zero Kushida.
And talk about a new look. Our resident bisexual Undertaker. It is Ayase. It's a trisexual Undertaker. What a new look regardless. Ridiculous. He looks very cool. Looks like he's ready for a fight. He is the tallest, the biggest, the baddest of DZW. I completely agree, Wolf Knight. I think that's a good explanation. I was thinking of saying it when I was doing commentary in the match, but anyway. For the 3rd time ever, we see an appearance from this thing. I don't even know what it is. Is it a man? Is it a demon? Spawned from hell? The Necromancer himself has done some creepy things in DZW. He's raised competitors from the dead, old school wrestlers you never thought you would see again. Persuaded wrestlers to his side in the hopes of weakening his opponents for Twitch Turmoil. And he has never lost a match. Period. Might be the closest someone might get to beating the Necromancer. I completely agree. The 2 men that he's beaten in the past, Dusty and Ryuk, both 5 feet 4 inches tall, both larger, slower individuals. The 2 men that he goes up against at the same time tonight, star-studded athletes. 2, both former Asahi International Heavyweight Champions. 2 incredible superstars in DZW. This is the greatest threat to the Necromancer's undefeated streak, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a loss tonight. Here we go, boys and girls. Triple threat bout. Set for one fall, and strangely, Ayase going for Binsby. You would think that these two, as doubles partners, would double team the Necromancer, the man that they want to beat. Maybe Ayase thinks that he's got a better chance at winning the match if he takes out Binsby. Either way, poor choice because Binsby saw it coming. Strikes to the midsection from Ayase. Look how he towers over both men. Reverse suplex from the Necromancer. Not often that you see the Necromancer completely dominated in a way like this. Arm drag into the cover. Kick out at one. Thrust kick misses. He's not Big Bill tall. He's nearly Big Bill tall. He's 6 feet 9 inches tall. Oh! Kick to the side of the head. And I think I see blood. I don't know if that's coming from Ayase or if that's coming from the Necromancer. Well, 2 minutes in, we've seen a lot of carnage already. Of course, this is the second triple threat match of our night. Lots of triple threat matches tonight to celebrate our third Twitch Turmoil. Hopefully, we see this one end in a definitive victory. Oh my god! Folding the Necromancer inside and out with that clothesline and follows through with a knee. Necromancer trying a clothesline of his own, but Ayase blocks it, and it is, I can confirm, Ayase who is the one bleeding. Maybe a broken nose or something. Uppercut. Look at this combination. Ayase looking incredible tonight. Binsby trying to get back in. Big DDT. Necromancer on the outside. Binsby going to meet him there. Going for some sort of Uranagi maybe, but no. Ayase going to crash and burn. Diving through the ropes. Missing wildly. Misses with that uppercut now. He looks dazed. Necromancer able to get a suplex in the big man. Oh, low blow from Ayase there. I think the main event has the potential to be the best match on the card. And, alright, chat, I apologize, but just mid-match, I am getting news that there has been some kind of accident backstage. More on this as it progresses. We'll have to wait and see what exactly has happened, but I am getting word that some competitors have been involved in an unknown incident. What exactly it is, there's not too many details, so until we get more confirmation, I'll remain quiet just to make sure that I don't give any misinformation. But if this is the case, this is quite sad. Sad news indeed. Well, 4.5 minutes gone. Heel hook applied from the Necromancer to Ayase. Binsby and Ayase. I thought they were going to team up on the Necromancer there, but Ayase tossing... Binsby tossing Ayase into the ring. Looks like Necromancer setting up for something big here. German suplex into the pin. Binsby breaks it up. Kick to the midsection blocked. Ayase holding his own against the Necromancer. I don't think I've seen the Necromancer struggle this much in any bout. He has finished most, well, in fact, both of his matches within 5 minutes, if I am not mistaken. So this is the longest we've seen him in a DZW ring. Oh, knockout blow from Ayase. Necromancer cover. Kick out at 1. Now that has got to hurt. Oh, but Ayase sees Binsby down. Shoulders on the mat. Maybe his best chance, tactically speaking, is to defeat the Storm. And there it is! Jackknife! Or as he likes to call it, the tomahawk. And the uppercut! Into the cover. Necromancer's down. Binsby is down. Kick out at 2. Maybe gonna think to cover Binsby. No. Chop across the chest. Necromancer reeling. Headbutt. Ayase tosses Binsby out of the ring. And gonna hit the exclamation point with the sliding legs into absolutely nothing. Ayase missing wildly there. Oh my god. Necromancer lining up. Parries the drop kick there. Oh, and Necromancer is bleeding. I never thought I would see the day Binsby crashing into the side of the big 6'9" Navajo. How do you say that? Navajoan? Navajoan? The Native American. And a crimson mask over the face of the Necromancer. But look at this hold. Ayase is all tied up. Binsby nowhere in sight. And he has to tap, costing Binsby the match. Binsby, rightly so, is irate at that finish.
Here is your winner, the Necromancer.
And Ayase falls to the Necromancer. Well, big match, great finish. The Necromancer wins yet again. Commiserations to Ayase and Binsby, and the streak grows to 3. The question is, will we see him always be confined to the Twitch Turmoil realm? Or will the Necromancer expand his horizons? We'll have to wait and see. But, for now, we're going to see Bonesaw back in action. It has been way too long. The last time we saw this man in a DCW ring was at Last Chat Standing. Bonesaw has an open challenge for anybody extreme enough to take him on. This is the Bonesaw Extreme Open Challenge. Are you ready? Well, as I set up the prediction, tell me, chat, who do you think will be Bonesaw's challenger? Five minutes on the clock. Shall we find out?
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Sarasota, Florida, weighing in at 241 pounds, Buzzsaw.
Well, Bonesaw making his way all the way from New York City Championship Wrestling. Bonesaw has had an incredible DZW career, an incredible wrestling career in general. Only losing the Bonesaw Challenge most recently at last season's Twitch Turmoil, and that was to a one Mick Foley as his surprise entry opponent. This is an open challenge very much like last season, and should Bonesaw win, he will be entered back into the permanent fold of DZW Weekly Entertainment. Yeah, the roster, the normal roster. Jesus Christ, I suck at commentary today. No way. And boys and girls, bang, 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 whoosh. It's RVD. One of a kind himself headed to the ring. Of course, you saw earlier his endorsement of the DZW product. RVD gracing our presence by performing in the DZW arena. Possibly the face of ECW. Up there with the likes of Sabu, with the likes of Taz, Rhino, Dreamer, Sandman. And he takes on Bonesaw. And I wonder who you think, ladies and gentlemen, is at a greater disadvantage in this Extreme Rules match. Bonesaw known for cage matches in New York Championship Wrestling. RVD misses wildly as Bonesaw enters the ring and is the first to use a weapon. Bonesaw completely dominant over RVD tonight. Caden, welcome on in. After this match, I will tell you we will take a short break and revisit the Twitch Turmoil intro package that Mendez made. Because my throat is starting to hurt and I want to get a drink. So this will there'll be a little bit of a interlude, like break bit, and then we'll get right back into action with Twitch Turmoil. RVD versus Bonesaw is on your screens right now, and RVD may be thinking Frog Splash, begging for Bonesaw to get up. Oh, rolling cannonball. Referee there to count, but only a 1. Caden in the chat. Hey, Caden, you're in the next match, buddy. It is Caden versus Tom 1-on-1. RVD bringing the kendo stick into the ring. Oh, Oh, just dropping Bonesaw face first. Up to the top again. Prime position for a frog splash. Will we see it? 5-star frog splash. Bonesaw not moving. He kicks out. Keeps the match alive. Elbow to the forehead. And Bonesaw rushing to the outside. They're going to meet on the side here, right in front of the fans. Combination from Bonesaw. Thinking powerbomb maybe. No, pile driver on the outside of RVD's neck. He could be paralyzed after a move like that. It's a one-of-a-kind ticket to the hospital, if you know what I mean. Armbar from RVD on the outside, trying to get his composure back after eating a pile driver. Oh, and a knee to the head is not going to help RVD's case in there. Heading over to the commentary booth. I don't believe Bonesaw has made any other movie appearances except for the Spider-Man one, but we have seen a lot of Bonesaw in DZW. Remember, Bonesaw is fighting for a permanent spot on the roster. RVD just here for a good time. Bonesaw up top. RVD in trouble. Bonesaw elbow drop. Misses. Drop kick. RVD now. Thinking frog splash again for the second time tonight. He misses as well. And now Bonesaw bringing out the tables. This is what the fans want. Baseball slide from RVD. And he misses with the slingshot. What a match, what a night. I hope you are enjoying Twitch Turmoil 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is an incredible start to the show. Big time power slam. Is it enough to put RVD away? Look at it too. And a chair now being introduced. RVD disarms Bonesaw. Oh, and he's dropped back body drop onto the steel chair. The quickness of RVD, though, to get back on top. Wedging the chair into the turnbuckle there. This is dangerous. Oh my... RVD is busted open. Our guest has been split open. And now he's got a sledgehammer. Jesus Christ. Oh, raking up the eyes now. Or was that the open wound that Bonesaw was attacking? This is an extreme match. The likes we haven't seen since ECW. Shoot back into the ring, and Bonesaw eyeing up that chair. What's he thinking? Really pacing the arena there. Maybe going to try to end it. He's going up top for a second time tonight. Bonesaw elbow. Will he hit it? RVD rolls out of the way. RVD rethinking his plan with that chair. Oh, and that's why! Chair shot to the face and the second! And RVD going insane! Bonesaw could be down for a whole 3 minutes! Kick out at 1! Oh, what a thrust kick! Bonesaw on the chair! RVD up top! Frog splash on top of Bonesaw, who is on top of the steel chair! What a way to finish the match! A bloodied, broken, beaten RVD! But he shows he's still got it in the tank. We've seen him in AEW television, most recently with Hook. And here at DZW at Twitch Turmoil for the first time ever. What a man RVD is, and thank you so much for taking the Bonesaw challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back with some more DZW Twitch Turmoil, the whole effing show coming up in a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break.
This is a message for you, DZW internet competitors, because you know as much as anybody that giving it all you have, it's not easy. So I just want to tell you guys to keep going. Everyone's efforts counts. And when you're competing to stand out in a world like that, I know you could use a little extra energy. So this is RVD talking about DZW.
This is 3-time WWE champion Mick Foley. Welcome to DZW and welcome to Twitch Turmoil. May all your days be nice. Tomorrow. Welcome to
Twitch Turmoil.
We are back. Sorry the break took a little bit longer. Couple minutes left on the prediction before this match gets started. It is Caden versus Tom. The blood feud of a century. And we are going to finish off this rivalry with no holds barred. Because there was no water in the fridge, I got a coffee. So, that's nice. Anyway, Caden versus Tom. The added stipulation, of course, announced at the beginning of the show. Should Tom lose this fight, he must be unmasked. Caden was attacked earlier in the season. Very much as Caden says in the chat right there, he was the reason Caden was taken out of action. And Caden definitely holds it against him. We will have to wait and see what happens in this bout. Will Caden get justice? Or can Tom get another victory over him? Let's wait and see and get this match underway. Here we go.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring from Belfast, Northern Ireland, weighing in at 244 pounds, Caden.
The Irish Asian Nightmare heading to the ring from Belfast. Let's see what he does at Twitch Turmoil 3. I believe this is his first official singles match in Twitch Turmoil. Crowd firmly behind him, but one thing's for sure, the bookie's favorite, Tom, 22,000 channel points. Bet on Tom tonight. Tall order for Caden, possibly. Have to wait and see. Here we go. Definitely the underdog. But if there is a spot on the card for an underdog victory, it is that man in the ring. This man right here.
118 pounds, the Iceman.
Ice Halo himself, the Supermod, the Wizard of DZW. Trying to make a statement and climb the card. But will he lose his identity before he gets a chance? Of course, the mask. The green screen mask on the line. Will we see the face reveal of Ice Halo? Man, Salvo Subs loving it. Kyle, Caden, really into DZW Twitch Turmoil. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show. Zami is here. Welcome on, Zami. Welcome on in. Zami, of course, you'll be in action, I believe, in the very next match as well, in the Cody Daniels Memorial Battle Royale. But here we go, one-on-one, no holds barred. Let's do this. Oh, and immediately Tom with a gut punch. And remember, these two did meet up in... Oh, Caden's punch! Knocking down Tom to the canvas. As I was saying, these two have met in a fight very recently backstage after a interview gone wrong. And Caden off to a great start here. Off the rebound into the beautiful moonsault that is Caden's high-flying ability in his repertoire. Tom trying to slow things down, slow the pace. You don't want Caden to get off to the races. Neck breaker. Caden taking way too long to hype up the crowd. And just a straight punch to the side of the head there, and Tom eats another Caden punch. And there it is! Murder, She Wrote, as he likes to call it, applied early on in the match. Surely this isn't how it finishes. He's choking Tom out. Tom losing life. He's not moving, chat. He's not moving. The referee almost calling it off, but Tom squirms out of whatever. I don't know how he got out of that. Caden trips Tom up. It is all Caden right now. Gonna fly. Maybe thinking double stomp. Oh, I don't know if he caught that. Tom managed to roll a little bit out of the way, but he might have got caught a little bit. Into the cover here. Surely Tom doesn't stay down to... God damn it, Caden. What was that?
Here is your winner.
Why? Why? Out of kayfabe, why? Why did that happen like that? God damn it. Hit your finisher, damn it. Tom losing in a interesting way. Regardless, a win is a win, and Caden stands tall at the grandest show of DZW. Tom will be unmasked. Wow. And look at that prediction. The underdog taking the victory. 27,000 points go to T1 and 3 others. Wow, that is incredible. A massive amount of channel points forfeited by, I believe that was Nummy with the big bet. T1 raking in the points. And Caden gets the biggest win of his career and possibly puts this rivalry aside to move on to greener pastures. What won't be greener pastures, though, is Tom. Because he loses his green screen suit. We'll have to wait and see what we do with Tom in Season 4. What is in store for these two individuals? We'll have to wait for that hiatus to go through, and then we will get started with Season 4 in the second half of this year, ladies and gentlemen. I'm estimating that Season 4 will kick off around about July, so stay tuned for that. And speaking of staying tuned, this is a match that I am looking forward to. The Cody Daniels Memorial Battle Royale. 20 men over the top rope. Royal Rumble rule set. The winner of this inaugural event, this seasonal event, is your champion. Some high caliber athletes in this one. Let's do a prediction. Prediction in the chat. Place your bets and earn yourself some channel points. You think the champion, the Phantom, will lose with his current form? Most likely. Let's go.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start the ring at the same time. Other superstars.
That's Rosin's music.
Introducing the participants.
But it's not Rosin.
From India, weighing in at 206 pounds, one half of the Magni.
Rosin, of course, preparing himself for the main event of Twitch Turmoil 3. Monkey heading to the ring first, drawing the short straw as he often does. This man is a very unlucky individual when it comes to these kinds of matches. Former world champion, of course, current Tornado Smash Classic champion. Let's see if he can do it. Not only becoming the inaugural Cody Daniels Memorial Battle Royale winner, but winning it at first position would be a feat that I don't think anybody could beat.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2 from Manila, Philippines, weighing in at 180 pounds, GMP.
We'll have a quick look at the card numbers. This is the 7th match of the card, but most notably about this entry, Glasses entering in unannounced for this match. He was not originally on the card. So sneaking into this Battle Royale, entering in at 2nd. At this halfway point of the show, of course, 14 matches in this event. Glasses could make history tonight. And here we go, Monkey and GMP locking up in the middle of the ring, over the top Battle Royale rules. Elimination style. The winner is the last man in the ring standing. And Monkey and Glasses, two wrestlers in DZW who have won significant amount of championships. Definitely don't want to be in the ring with them. Graphics in at number 3. What's Monkey doing? Monkey! Eliminated first as Glasses uses his own momentum against him. Graphics from behind, taking advantage of a distracted Smile Gang member. Monkey short-lived in this event. I was hoping he could go all the way, but eliminated early. Who will be our 4th entrant, number 4, Ryuk. Rushing the ring. Graphics hit with the arm drag. And Ryuk with the Ripcord Lariat. Holding on for a 2nd Ripcord Lariat and going for the trifecta. The savior of DZW, though, gonna try to eliminate Ryuk here. Number 5, Notorious FIG. One half of the most brutal doubles team I think I have ever seen, with Fig and Fish. They are the biggest individual I think I've seen in this ring so far. And that's saying something considering Monkey entered in at number 1. Big clothesline from Ryuk on the caliber of the cowboy clothesline, excuse me. Dogo entering in at number 6. Can he speed run to victory? We'll have to wait and see. The ring filling up. Ryuk in trouble. Gloss is working the arm. As we get another entry coming in. Oh my god! Dogo folded inside and out by that. Clothesline. And number 7, look at this. We could have a bit of a double team going on here because Fish and Fig are in the ring at the same time.
Are you hard? Doro, 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 Doro.
Number 8, Adriano coming into the ring.
Doro, Doro.
To the sound of Doro. Thank you for the $1 donation.
Are you hard? Wua, 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 wua.
Alright, I've got my skip alert ready. Thank you, Oat Sons, for the $1 donation. Again, Wua. Wua and Doro. Perfect timing. This is our jobber match. So I'm glad that you did it in this match and not any of the other ones. All right. Adriano in the ring. I think I saw somebody eliminated, but that's not the story. This is the story at number 10. Halfway through this match, Sam, one half of Numsku, enters the ring. Would you put my sword? Wait, are you not modded? You're not. I can VIP you though. How the fuck? We must have like banned you at some point for some reason. Probably because you were donating stupid shit. This is comeuppance though. I do it to you all the time. I understand. I would have done the same thing. How you doing, Oat Sons? Welcome to Twitch Turmoil. We are doing a big event here. Not only are we seeing some championships changing. Actually, no, we haven't seen any championship changes. I think we've seen 3 defenses so far. Asahi was defended by Joey Cruz. Yagi defended her Proving Grounds. Wolfpack defended their doubles. Adriano in trouble here as Graphics is eliminated. But Adriano manages to hold on. I'm not lying. You're bullying me. You can blame Steffo. It's probably Steffo's fault. I'll address this issue with Steffo in our next mod meeting. When does Kingdom Hearts start? I'm not doing Kingdom Hearts today. I did Kingdom Hearts for 8 hours yesterday. That's not true. I did like Kingdom Hearts for an hour and then I did a bunch of random other shit for 7 more hours. Around about that time. I could not stop stalling. It was a stall string. It was great. I didn't see who eliminated Doggo there, but Doggo out of the running for this Cody Daniels Battle Royale Memorial match. Of course, in honor of the fallen Cody Daniels. This is a championship that we will hold seasonally. Dav immediately in the ring, in trouble. Sam and Dusty trying to get rid of the Strange Society member. Oh, and just eats a big boot to the side of the head from Fig. Dav can't catch a break. I quit crowd mode because I got to Atlantis. I can continue it, but I just don't want to. It's just too... I can't be fucked. I just want to beat the game for the first time ever. I'll do it in normal mode. I'll do it in normal mode, and then maybe we'll come back to crowd mode when I buy it on Steam. Which, by the way, it comes out on Steam a day before my birthday. So, any birthdays? Zax X entering in at number 13. Look at this. Zax X trying to become the first ever Cody Daniels Battle Royale. Never mind, Zax X is out of here. Super kick from Fish gets Zax X in and out of the ring within about 3 seconds. That's the end of her night. Couldn't have happened to a better woman. Well, bodies flying everywhere. Adriano's getting the cat, manages to hang on in there. Ryuk in trouble, but Sam can't get rid of him. Dav just dropping Adriano on the back of his head. Adriano has taken some beatings tonight. But another entry happening in 5 seconds' time. The Ordinary Abdullah. Somebody who would love to have a match with Zax X. Talk about an X. This is a self-proclaimed ex-boyfriend of Zach Daniels. Dusty thrown over the top rope. Fish on a roll right now. I was making a backstage type video, and when I added crowd sound, I lost my shit. I don't think I'm going to send it in. Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. I want to see it. Please. Big knee from Dav. Strange Society member, of course. One thing that is confirmed is all 4 of the Strange Society members are in this match. Dav, Smock, Ben, Gas, and only one of them has appeared. So this is really good chances for the Strange Society to come out on top with one of those 4 winning this Cody Daniels Battle Royale. Just for this stream, I have turned off all of the sound effects because I don't want to be interrupted, because this is a very important stream. Clay Corbin, we've been building up to this show, Twitch Turmoil 3, for 6 months. Can you believe that? 6 months, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of work, blood, sweat, and tears. A lot of people involved. Not only am I doing this commentary for however long this takes, we've been doing it for 2 hours. We've got another 2 to 3 hours. 2 to 3 hours of this after this bout. Thank you for the donation, by the way. It sounds I appreciate it. Mendez has worked on the music and the video packages that we've seen already tonight. We've had our DCW EVPs working on the card, working on the stories. Really trying to make a good show for you guys. Mendez, I'm going to skip them if I see them come up. I don't like skipping donos though. But if it's just woo-wah, 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 I'll skip those. Well, how many men we've got in the ring here? 2, 3, 4, 8 men in the ring right now. Adriano in trouble. Sam trying to make a statement by eliminating one of the former world champions. Just can't fucking smile because it made me laugh in my head. And then, it's like that psychopathic shit that Tom has in his favorites. Oh, Clay Courtman with a phenomenal dropkick and then eats one from Abdullah as Adriano eliminates Sam. After Sam really tried to get one over on the Italian Stallion. Gorilla Heat himself. Imagine if Adriano can go all the way and actually win this bout. That would be something I would love to see. Spanish fly from Clay Courtman, though. The clear crowd favorite. Big spear tackle onto Fig. Both Fish and Fig, of course, still in this bout. Notably not attacking one another. Really working together. Oh, hang on. Might have eaten my words there. Adriano with a German suplex. And here we go. 10 seconds until the next entry. Dav going over the top rope. Adriano eliminates one of the Australian Society members as Ben comes in at number 15. No doubt the tallest individual in this matchup. Well, the shortest just got eliminated with Ryuk being eliminated there by, I believe that was Clay Courtman. The crowd going nuts for this one. EZW chat for the ages. Oh, and Ben from behind with a clothesline as number 16 is confirmed to be Asahi contract holder Zami, who honestly I would have loved to see cash in his contract in the opening of the show.
Are you hard? DZW, 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 DZW,
We of course saw Caden win his match just before this Battle Royale. Will we see another Caden Memes member win 2 matches in a row? Will this be Caden Memes night? Thank you for the donos, Oat Sons. That's another $1 tip. So in the ring right now, we've got Fish, Fig. Oh, there you go. Adriano with another elimination. Getting rid of Clay Courtman. Adriano on fire. Ben Chadley, Mimikus, Zami. What a star-studded Battle Royale this is. The first winner of the Cody Daniels Battle Royale Memorial match. Set to be of quite high standing. Most likely about 2 hours. Because we're about halfway through this event. We've got another 7 matches to go. I'll be turning off donations for that match, by the way, Oat Songs. Just so you know. Oh, and here it is. Here we go. the leader of Strange Society, repping his old look. I don't know how his hair grew back so quickly. Listen, hosts. We need to, like, mute the donos for the videos that we're making. Alright? That's the only reason. Otherwise, I'd absolutely go through the pain. I don't mind. Oh, Ben with the save on Smock. As Omar enters in at 19, Mimicus eliminates Ben! Omar with a new look. The Phantom in the ring. Smock trying to get rid of Mimicus after he eliminated Ben Chadley. Wow, Omar looks intense tonight. Clad in all black. A new mask, and Fig just eliminated him! Fig with the clothesline of a century just got rid of the Phantom. Oh my god! One of the odds-on favorites to win this match, eliminated by Fig. This is the final entrant. And it's Gas! So we've got Gas, Smock, Fish, Adriano, Meme, and Zami, all with the potential to win this Royale. Oh, guillotine choke from Gas. Trying to take out the big man, the biggest man in the matchup besides Fish. Phantom got absolutely destroyed. I cannot believe that. What a way to get eliminated. Gas going over the top rope, but Smockachino with a beautiful save on his Strange Society partner. Gas again in trouble. Fish trying to take advantage, but manages to hang in there. Samoan drop, big Samoan drop from the Samoan monster that is Fish. Gas over the top again. Manages to hang in there, and Adriano right by his side gets rid of Fish. Adriano on fire tonight. I think that's his 4th or 5th elimination in this Royale. The leader of Strange Society looking up with Zami. Adriano from behind. Taking advantage of the little guy. That sounds sus. Smock trying to get rid of the biggest threat. Mimicus over the top rope. Zami with the shoulder tackle but misses. Super kick! And Mimicus is out of here. Big time super kick. Meme over the top rope. That means the 2 odds-on favorites to win this match are gone. Just straight up gone. The final 4 here. Smockachino lining up Zami. And we've got 2 Strange Society members up against Adriano here. Adriano has had the match of the night so far. Performance of the night. But now he's about to be double teamed. Gets away from Smock, now starts working Gas. Oates, why do you want to be permabanned? What happened? What's wrong? You okay, buddy? Oh, that drop kick did absolutely nothing to Adriano but daze him. Gas and Burn just waiting for Smochaccino to give the order. Choking the big man out. Look at this, they are working together as a unit. But what will happen if it comes down to the two of them in the final two? Will Gas let Smock just win the Battle Royale? Gas saying, just get out of my way, Smock. I want to hit a big move. Biding his time here, kick to the back. And then dives the complete wrong way. Adriano in trouble, and he's out of there. We are down to 2, and it's the 2 Strange Society members, Smochaccino and Gas, and it looks like we are going to have a competitive final 2. They will lock up. Gas puts Smock on the ropes. Going for a fisherman suplex there. Neck breaker. Really taking it to the leader of Strange Society. Irish whip though. Gas nearly going over the top rope again. He has done so many times this match. Eats a knee. Gutbuster incoming, there it is. Smochaccino knows exactly what to do, using the unprotected knee to hit the Gutbuster there. Gas gets out of the way of that knee strike though. Smock way too quick. Gas reeling, kick to the midsection. Can Gas do it? Or will Smochaccino take another inaugural win of a championship? Big body clash here. Gas, guillotine choke. Just really trying to empty the gas tank, if you will, of the Strange Society leader. Smochaccino struggling. This has come down to a snail pace, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Excellent way to get out of that guillotine choke, though. Oh, and a knockout blow with that knee strike, and that could be it. All he has to do is just toss Gas out of the ring. Has him on the rope, super kick, and Smochaccino's done it again. Smochaccino is your first ever Cody Daniels Battle Royale Memorial winner. And I'm going to say this out of kayfabe. I'm a little bit disappointed in the game because I did select the second attire, his updated attire, and for whatever reason, it has defaulted to his old attire again. Really fucking annoying. I was kind of hoping that Gas would win because I don't want this version of Smochaccino. I want the updated version, but regardless, whatever, Smock wins. Thank you, game, for fucking me yet again tonight. So many times it's done that to me. Like, I can't stress how many times tonight. Sucks. Cody for mod? He's dead. He's dead. What are you talking? We should mod Smock. He won the Battle Royale. What do you... His Ghost for mod. Yeah, if he makes an account named Ghost Cody Daniels, maybe. Well, Smochaccino takes the victory. Oats, are you high? What is happening? All right. Well, we move ahead, but before we do anything, I believe we have a video package from a one Rosin Who. Let's have a quick watch of this. When it loads.
Well, this is it. Grandest stage of them all. Mendez, Nami, Razan. The grandest triple threat match known to DZW. After everything I've gone through this entire season, losing to Nami at Chat Royale, overcoming 5 other men in the chat chamber to get this opportunity. There is no other chance. This is a must win for me. So Mendez, Nami, you're looking at your new undisputed TZW World Champion. And that's not a prediction. That's a fact of life. Get this camera out of my face.
Oh, that was brilliant. I love it. Well, if you don't know what Rosin is discussing in that promo, let me break it down for you. This right here, this is your main event of the evening, coming up in about 7 matches time. Rosin, Nami, Mendez. Tell you one thing, Rosin, you made me want to root for you with that promo, because that was that's how a real face of the company operates. I tell you what, Rosin, I'll be in your corner for this one. Mendez, Nami, Rosin, Jungle Warfare, Triple Threat, Undisputed Singles World Championship on the line, coming up a little bit later tonight. But before we can do any of that, we've got the 8-woman seasonal Jess Blitz match. And that happens right now. I'm going to get a prediction for this one in the chat. "5 minutes to place your bets. Same thing as the last match, Battle Royale rules. But all 8 women are in the ring from the get-go. Let's do it.
The following is an 8-woman battle royal. Making her way to the ring from New York, Haley.
Well, Heidi has a knack for entering these kinds of matches first, making her way to the ring, still representing that Cody Daniels band across her arm. Of course, we did lose Cody Daniels recently, but rumor has it that Cody's long-lost Mexican brother may be on the verge of signing with DZW. That is in progress. We'll have to wait and see what happens in Season 4. Of course, another bit of news coming to you just as we see this Battle Royale get underway. I have some really sad news, chat. What I was talking about a little bit earlier in the night, where there was an incident backstage, well, I can announce that the Wolfpack, Chaotic Wolf and Wolf Knight, after their Wolf Den match, were assaulted backstage. A worn gown and beaten doubles champions assaulted, blindsided, completely taken out. And so now we don't know what is the case with the DZ versus Zack 3v3. Of course, it was the Wolfpack in the corner of DZ, backing him up. Will they be able to make it back to the arena in time? Or is DZ going to have to go it alone? Or can he even find some replacement partners? Time will tell. Fun time, Uzenda, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you are enjoying Twitch Turmoil 3. Nummy, I'm glad that you shaved. Oh, Annabelle making her way to the ring now. Well, I'm honestly a little bit disappointed with how that happened. I was really looking forward to becoming the honorary Wolf. Whatever happens, if I can get the Wolfpack back in the arena, I would. If I could get them back in the arena like that, I would. If I have to do it myself, I'll do it for the Wolfpack, in honor of the Wolfpack. They are still your doubles champions after all. This is not the last you've seen of Wolf Knight and Chaotic Wolf. Of course, sad that they may possibly not be able to back me up here. I just hope that I don't have to do it alone. 1 versus 3 handicap match does not sound like something I want to do. I can literally be the lone wolf, you're right. I'm going to have to call in some favors. Oates, you want to back me up? Me and you taking on the world?
From Dallas, Texas, Night Kitty.
A couple of minutes left. For the predictions, place your bets before it runs out so you can get some channel points. Catula making her way to the ring now. I'd love it if I could do like me, Oates, and McFly. What a team that would be. Star-studded, honestly. No way Jose can't be trusted. What, I can't be trusted? Or you can't be trusted? You can't be trusted to not make stupid fucking donuts. Woo-wah, 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 woo-wah. Hey, Chaotic, listen, if the injury is serious enough, you might not be able to make it back to the arena, but I am hoping, I'm very, very hopeful that you're able to make it back.
From Kill Devil Hills, North Carolina.
Catula in the ring and in the chat as Tiger makes her way to the ring now. We'll see if their friendship and alliance comes into play in this Battle Royale. I've been confused between two games. My friends say buy Tekken 8, you can play it on the air. I also have WWE in my mind. On the other hand, we grew up with WWE when I was little, and I live in Turkey. You live in Turkey? Damn, I would appreciate it if you could give me an idea. I own WWE 2K24, but I've never really played it. I only do simulations because I do it for the stream. Tekken 8 sounds like a more fun game to play, in my opinion. It sounds like your friends are playing it, so you should probably play with your friends. But with that said, I will say one thing. 2K24 is the best WWE game I've played in a very long time. So if you like WWE, you haven't played it in a long time, like if you played 2K23, you probably won't notice too much of a difference. But if you haven't played it since like 2014 or something, I'd say go 2K24. It's a nice experience. I do have to still do the showcase, yes. Exactly what Rosin said. Tekken feels like a more... What's the word? Like, it's a more well-rounded game that you can always go back to playing. Unlimited playability, like he said. If you're looking for a game, Tekken. If you're looking for the, like, temporary experience, WWE. Well, this woman headed to the ring here. Notable, because not only was she undefeated up until a certain point in Season 3, but most recently has a win over both the Kit Kat and World Champions. On the very last week, we had DZW. She is on Cloud 9 at the moment. And she heads into this, one of the two heavy favorites to win this Battle Royal. The Jess Blitz. But I tell you one thing, the favorite of this match has to hands down be this woman now. The Jess champion herself, the J4GP World Champ, 2 times in a row, 2 seasons in a row. The longest reigning champion of all time across any championship in DZW. And the woman with the most world championships under her belt, Jessie. I did not walk the dog today, no. But I got a text message to walk the dog yesterday, and here we go. Over the top rope rules, of course. Final woman standing wins the matchup. This is the first ever Jess Blitz at a Twitch Turmoil. Whenever I've done online play with WWE, I've never done it with 2K24, but it's always just really bad in terms of, like, the servers. They're always just, like, they glitch out, or, like, you desync, or whatever it is. It's just never really particularly fun. Tekken, though, I feel like you'd never have that issue, because that's what that game is built around. I feel like WWE is more built around single play, or like what Rosin said, LAN play. Also, as a game, I don't really like WWE games. I don't like the way that you control your character. It's not particularly fun. It doesn't feel like I'm using much skill. It's just like managing your fatigue level, hitting your signature and finisher, and then hoping that the other guy misses the quick time event to kick out. So I wish there was more skill involved, but I don't know how you do that in a WWE game. Make it more arcadey, I guess. Annabelle in trouble here. Tiger trying to make a statement for the Wolfpack. They've had a great night, even though they were, well, the doubles champions were assaulted backstage. They are your still reigning defending doubles champions. After beating Overstarched and Alima, 2 big names in the business. Can they do it in the women's division now? Annabelle tossed over the ropes. Jess 9-3 getting the first elimination. First blood spilled. Jesse on the ropes here. The favorite in this matchup in trouble. She could be about to go over. Still hanging on though. Big boot in the midsection. Manages to claw back in. Big DDT from Jesse as the two Jesses work together against Mandy here. But the former world champion Jesse intervening. Now locking up with Catula. Catula in trouble. Jesse, loses her footing there, I believe. She was going to go for a head scissors to eliminate Catula. But losing her footing and completely messing that up. Catula stays alive in this one. This is the 8-women seasonal Jess Blitz. We are down to 7. Controversially, Annabelle, the first eliminated, one of the favorites. Definitely one of the more favorited women in this match. Stopping death drop from Jesse. Takes Catula down. This is the 8th match of our 14-match card. Still a lot to come. You've got the Women's World Championship and Kit Kat Championship, all the gold on the line. DZW Undisputed title on the line. You've got Zach and DZ with that whole mess. We'll see what happens. If it's still a 3v3, if it's turned into a handicap bout. Of course, Kyle Stryker in action with that Moderation Championship Open Challenge. Heidi going over the top rope, and Jesse with a second elimination. She has eliminated 2 women now. You cannot count out Jess 9 Tree. Former world champion, former Jess champion, held both titles at the same time. The first person to ever do that in DZW. At one stage, the most dominant woman in DZW history. Very expensive games in Turkey have started to be sold in dollars, for example. If I buy Tekken 8 and 2K24, the total price of them is 3,000 Turkish. What? Holy shit. Okay. What's that equate to in USD? For both games. And another elimination by Jess 9 Tree. 3 eliminations now in this Jess Blitz. She is blitzing the competition right now. Double team. Look at this. Jesse teaming up with Catula for a minute there against Wolfpack member Tiger. Every woman for themselves, I suppose. Jesse with the moonsault misses. Tiger over the top rope. Tiger eliminated by Mandy now. And we are down to the final 4. Catula, Jesse, Jess 9 Tree, and Mandy. Wow, $104 in dollars. That's insane. That'd be like 160 AUD. Wow. Expensive. Mandy. Irish whip. Oh, using Jess 9 Tree's body to clash with Catula there in the corner. Mandy setting up here for a second elimination and gets rid of the biggest threat in this match. Possibly with the head scissors. Tossing Jesse out. The final 3 here. Catula, Mandy, Jesse, Wolfpack. Trying to get another big win on the board. Getting double teamed for her troubles. Well, 2 of the favorites of this match still alive in this final 3. Catula, an underdog of sorts. Can she surprise everybody and take this Jess Blitz for her own? Trying to get rid of Jesse. Big boot! Jesse's eliminated! Catula with a statement! And now we are down to 2. Mandy, Catula, Jess Blitz, Exploder, and Mandy just has to toss her out. Trying in the corner here, and Mandy, can she be the first ever Jess Blitz champion? She's struggling to get her over that top rope. Catula hangs on. Collar and elbow tie-up, still filling out the end of this match between these two women. Mandy in trouble on the ropes here. And she tosses her out. Mandy Smalley does it. What a season for Mandy.
Here is your winner, Mandy.
One of the best seasons I've seen in the women's division. I believe she's only ever lost one match, and that was a controversial loss in season 3. And she finishes as a champion. She wins the Jess Blitz. Catula was this close. Very solid attempt from the Wolfpack. But Mandy, living up to her reputation as one of the favorites, the two big favorites in this matchup. We move ahead past these Battle Royales and into the 3 faces match. Party Pete takes on Mick Foley. Well, what is a 3 Faces of Foley match? We are about to find out. 5 minutes on the clock. Place your bets. Here we go. Well, it's been a while since we've heard this music. Party Pete.
The following is a 6-man tornado tag team match. Introducing first, from Limbo, weighing in at 220 pounds, Pat E. Peter.
We know this man has different variations of himself. He's a party animal. He can be sober, or he can be the life of the party. Party Pete in the ring, hyping up the crowd. This is going to be a fun match, ladies and gentlemen. 10K bet on Mick Foley. Pete definitely the underdog here. CM Punk DLC is $10. That's not too bad. What is going on in the ring? Do my eyes deceive me, or is that 3 Petes in the ring?
At 87 pounds, Mick.
Well, either way, the chaos of Twitch Turmoil brings you Mick Foley now. Of course, we saw Mick Foley in Twitch Turmoil 2 endorsing the product. He defeated Bonesaw in the Bonesaw Challenge, the final ever Bonesaw Challenge. Let's see what he can do in this 3 Faces match that he has challenged Party Pete to. Bang bang! And here we go, the 3 Faces of Foley match. It's Pete versus Mick Foley, and all iterations of each individual are in the ring. Mankind, Dude Love, Cactus Jack, Party Pete, Sobriety Pete, and Fucked Up Pete. Who will come out on top? Sleeper hold applied on Fucked Up Pete. Look at him go entangling in the ropes. Oh. Mankind going for a cover here. Early cover, but a kick out before it even gets to 1. Oh, and a suplex his leg. Sobriety Pete's leg hitting the announcer's table. Dude Love really taking it to Pete. We've seen an extreme show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Usually we see DZW rules in effect. We take disqualifications seriously. Rope breaks. There are usually quite structured matches. Tonight it has been all about the trios matches, the triple threat matches, and no disqualification matches. Big strike across the back of Mick Foley here. Pete now setting up Dude Love. Dude Love in the middle of the ring goes for the party of a lifetime. Oh, and Mick, don't put your hands there. That is gross. Big elbow from Mankind, isolating Fucked Up Pete in the ring. Dude Love now with the suplex in the corner. Party Pete. Oh, there it is. Mr. Socko has appeared. Party Pete feels Mr. Socko, but not taken out. Fucked Up Pete, cover here. Oh, and another ride on the Mr. Socko train. Fucked Up Pete on the outside. Party Pete rolling out. Sobriety Pete keeps the match alive. I thought that was it. And look at all of the Foleys in the middle of the ring teaming up on the intoxicated one. Raking the back. Russian leg sweep. Big move after big move. Mankind having some trouble on the outside though. A third Russian leg sweep from Dude Love. And as we watch this match unfold, I want to let you know, chat, that I am fucking starving because I haven't eaten today. Oh boy. We might have to order Uber Eats again. But it's not Wednesday. There's no big buns tonight. Damn it. I have no food in the fridge and I was working so hard on this. Like all day, all morning. Pile driver in the middle of the ring. Fucked up Pete busted open. This could be it. Sobriety Pete watching on as a rope break unfolds. I think, yeah, Sobriety Pete might have pushed fucked up Pete into the ropes. Super kill switch. The party is over for Dude Love. I'll probably order food towards the end of the show and eat after Twitch Turmoil. I don't want to wait that long, but you know, I want this show to go well. Which again, I really hope you guys are enjoying Turmoil. I really, really do. I worked very hard on it. Mendez worked very hard on it. Mick Foley just not only powerbombed Party Pete into the apron, but then swung him into the side steps. The side of the steps. Head first. Did you see that? I wish the camera was on that. That was ridiculous. Sobriety Pete in trouble here. Kick to the midsection. Mick Foley could be going for the right on the super kill switch. But Mankind is there to save the day. Jawbreaker. DDT. Sobriety Pete has his selection of opponents to take out here. Measuring Foley in the middle of the ring. Is this it for the WWE legend? Kill switch. Questionable decision from Pete not to close out the match there. And now Mr. Socko returns. And Sobriety Pete passes out. Middle of the ring. And Mick Foley takes the victory. Poor tactical decision from the Petes. The Three Faces of Foley match wins the day. Excuse me, Mick Foley wins the day. Incredible stuff. Three Faces of Foley in a DZW ring. And Foley takes the win. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to enter this final inning of the DZW Twitch Turmoil. We've got Proving Grounds Championship action. Kyle Stryker in action. Puts his title on the line against Tanner Smalley. Thank you, Oak Sons. Thank you. You deserve a moderator sword for that. but I'm not going to give it to you. All right. DZW no time limit, normal singles rules apply to this one. This is Tanner Smalley back in action, and he takes on Punisher Kyle Striker, the clothesline cowboy himself, the double champ. Will we see a new Proving Grounds champion, or can Kyle go all the way? Prediction in the chat. Place your bets, and here we go. Why was your day shit, Caden? Hopefully your win earlier put a smile on your face and you're feeling better. Well, it has been a hot minute since we've seen this guy in the ring. Tanner Smalley working his way back up the card. Initially was on the main roster in Season 2 after winning a Proving Grounds championship of his own. Fell back down to Proving Grounds when we had that massive, I guess, Proving Grounds apocalypse, for lack of a better term. And has been working his craft there ever since. Tanner Smalley trying to get back onto the main roster with a win here against Kyle Striker. Tanner from high school. You all know him and love him. Well, the clothesline cowboy himself. And isn't this sweet? His greatest rival, Cody Daniels, represented on his shirt, the Punisher, won these titles, both titles, off of that man on his shirt right there, Cody Daniels. May he rest in peace. The clothesline cowboy for a reason. He folds men inside and out, upwards and down, in more ways than one. Remember, he is not only putting the title in his left hand up for grabs tonight, the Moderation Championship also up for grabs in the very next match. The top donators and gift subbers will be put on a wheel. The winner will nominate any wrestler on the roster, bar the fair few who have been exempt from the open challenge, to take on Kyle Striker for the Moderation Championship.
And his opponent from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 245 pounds. He is the junior male champion, Kyle the Punisher.
Well, Kyle doing double duties tonight. And what a night to do it. Can Kyle go all the way and come out still your Proving Grounds and Moderation champions? Here we go. Set for one fall. No time limit. Big shoulder tackle, but Tanner doesn't go down. Flurry of strikes, kick to the midsection into a DDT. It would be very bad for Kyle if he starts off this double duty night with a loss. Crossbody, beautiful from Tanner. There is no way your delivery driver is Mo. Are you serious, Rosin? You got Mo? That's crazy. Shoulder, or excuse me, elbow. Point of the elbow into the chest of Kyle Stryker. The Cowboy on the back foot in this match. Early days. Collar and elbow tie-up. Trips. Kyle Stryker really taken Kyle to the wrestling school that is Tanner Smalley's class. Begging for Kyle to get back in the ring. Another tie-up. And another elbow to the chest. Cover here. Hoshi. Kick out at 1. Hoshi has had a fantastic officiating time this Twitch Turmoil. Only one real scare with T1 in the corner of the opening of the show. Really trying to almost attack our official. T1 will be fined 2 times tonight. One for assaulting a near assault of Hoshi, and one for a unprotected chair shot to the head of Steffo. And Kyle finally getting a little bit of offense in. There's Mo way, Rosin. Mo way in hell. Oh, and look at the strength of the Cowboy. Kyle Stryker going up top. I've never seen him fly, but let's see what he can do. Big splash, crushing the very much smaller Tanner Smalley. And a couple of big moves, and suddenly it's looking like Kyle is about to take the victory. Kyle setting up for another big squash. Oh, this is just a squash match, if you will. Kyle heading out of the ring as he sees Tanner Smalley go out for some air. Big knee from Tanner. Much needed. Considering the champion was all over him. Kyle really needs to finish this match up quick. If he wants a chance at defending his Moderation Championship in the next match, he cannot let Tanner get too much offense in. Oh my God! Not only tossing him to the ground, but his legs crashing into the apron. Elbow drop as Tanner is getting up. And we could have the match done here. Not a clothesline in sight from the clothesline Cowboy. Kick out at 2. Kyle tripped up there. Oh, a clothesline from Tanner misses. Sequence of counters here from both men. But the strength of Kyle Stryker is just too much. Springboard, kick to the face. Kyle Striker down to the canvas again. Short breaker, Tanner. Being set up here. Maybe for a beautiful slam. Lining up here. Clothesline for the first time this match. And that might be the last of Tanner's career. Kick out at 2. Tanner's still in it. And Kyle going for it. There it is. Slingshot lariat from the clothesline cowboy. And he is still your Proving Grounds champion.
Here is your winner, and still junior male champion, Kyle the Punisher.
A hard-fought victory for the Clothesline Cowboy. Big win. But can he do it 2 matches in a row? Remember, this man, not only your Proving Grounds champion, but your moderator champion. And right now we are about to find out who his next challenger will be for the Moderation Championship. Oat Sons, you donated how many dollars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's equal to 1 sub, so you will get 1 name on the wheel. Who would you like to nominate? Yeah, but we changed the rules midstream. I'm also going to give you guys 3 choices. This is a 1-minute poll. You can add one of these names to the wheel. Smock's name is on this wheel 10 times. Oat Sons can nominate 1 person, and then the poll will choose 1 person. Oats, if you are still there, please select a name. That is not Steffo, T1, Joey Cruz, Nummy, Mendez, Zach, Daisy, also Chaotic Wolf or Wolf Knight. Or Overstarch or Lena. Those names should have been there as well. Well, Ben has been chosen. If Oat Sons does not respond in 10 seconds, I will take random names from the chat. Chat, give me your random names now. Hayden has been added to the wheel. Anybody else? Omar has been added to the wheel. Phil McCracken does not exist. But you know what? McCracken, that's kind of close to Fish. So Fish has been added to the wheel. Zami has been added to the wheel. You got 30 more seconds, chat. Anybody else who hasn't given a name, give me a name that is available on the roster for this matchup. All right. We're shuffling the wheel. Here we go. Kyle Striker's next opponent will be Smockachino. It was nearly Caden. Smock. Do you really want to do last pick standing? I was just gonna do first pick. This is chat's decision. Why not? Chat, you choose. Fuck you, chat. You can't choose shit. It will be Smock. Man, Smock in for a big night tonight. Alright, here we go. Kyle v. Smock happens right now for the moderator title. And if Smock wins, this will be the first time he wins this championship. Kyle doing double duty in another match right after the one that he just had, where he retained.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Can you do it twice in a row?
The World Internet Cruiserweight Championship.
Why is Kyle getting robbed? He's a double champion and we needed to fill up the card. Plus, he knew this was going to happen. He's prepared for it. In fact, I believe he said that he welcomed it. I love how you wait until I actually start the match to say any of this, by the way, Zach. Like, we have so many discussions about DZWs. We talk about all the cards, I ask you for your opinions, and then just like the second that I start a match, oh, I don't like this idea. Yeah, I know you just got hit a bitch. Fucking bitch. I ask you all those questions so you don't bitch, and you still bitch. Okay, Cody. Well, heading back to the ring. Not sure why we're seeing another entrance from him. He should have just waited at the ring. Fuck it. We haven't seen a single title. Fun fact. Haven't seen a single title change hands tonight. Will this be the first? 3 championships left on the line. Kyle Stryker, double champ. But he has a tall order in the selected opponent in this open challenge, Smochaccino. Already won the Battle Royale for Cody Daniels. Both men technically doing double duty.
Introducing the challenger from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 178 pounds, Smoke. And his opponent from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 245 pounds. He is the World Internet's Cruiserweight Champion, Kyle the Punisher.
Kyle looking pumped and ready to defend his second title. Last few seconds to predict with your channel points. As usual with the moderator title, we have a WWE referee in the ring, as is tradition. And here we go. No time limit for this one. Twitch Turmoil 3 moderation title on the line. Smock ducks a big swinging punch. And Kyle gets hit by a forearm to the back of the head. Smock really working the back of the neck there. Setting up for that curb stomp he likes to do. Of course, we only saw 2 clotheslines from the Clothesline Cowboy in the last match. A little bit unlike him. Will we see him bust them out for this one? Smock going for a Phoenix Splash. Sticks the landing, but a rope break called by the referee. Just a few more matches, ladies and gentlemen, and then Sweet Season 3 is all done and dusted. Of course, remember, we will be going on hiatus to build up Season 4. What a season we have had, and what an even better one we will have leading in to Season 4 with this great season finale, Twitch Turmoil. Tossed back into the ring, Smochaccino. Taking advantage of a much more tired out Kyle Stryker. Kick to the back. Notably, Smock out here without any backup. Strange Society in that Battle Royale earlier, working together to get the final 2 spots. But it was the leader of Strange Society coming out on top, as was expected. Smock now rushing to the corner. What's he thinking here? Gonna fly, maybe frog splash? No! Oh! Elbow drop to the heart. And Kyle forced to kick out at 2. Sidewalk slam from Kyle Stryker, and Smochaccino all of a sudden on the back foot, up on the shoulders of Kyle. We saw this in the last match. A couple of big moves from Kyle is all it really takes. Clothesline, no, Smock! Got out of the way of it. Leapfrog. Trips him up. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a thrust kick, but he readjusted into a just straight kick into the chest. And Smochaccino, maybe thinking Curb Stomp, decides to go to the side of the head with a knee. Ripcord, knee to the face. And bit by bit, Smochaccino is just working at the champion to keep him down long term, longer than the 3 seconds. Because you know that Kyle Stryker is not tapping out. Double axe handle, forearm to the lower back, and again. And a third, but Kyle with a clothesline to the back of the head. Clothesline Cowboy looking to get back in this match. Stopping Smock from getting out of the ring and escaping the onslaught, but cannot stop him this time. Smock dazed. Kyle gonna fly! Shoulder tackle! Oh my! Kyle Stryker showing why he is the champion, a champion in DZW. A double champion even. With this absolute onslaught on one of our greatest to ever do it. Smochaccino. Oh no, Kyle, not from there. What are you thinking? In the corner, Smock back to his feet. Double axe handle. Kyle is flying tonight, chat. And a big knee out of nowhere. Smochaccino brings Kyle back down for a hot minute. And that's all it takes to swing the momentum back in your favor. And even on the greatest show of our season, our light guys still can't get it right at this ramp. Kind of 8 now. And look at the strength of Kyle. Not out here, Kyle. Not out here. Smock fighting for his life right now. Thinking Brainbuster on the steel grate. But eats a clothesline from behind as they fight up the ramp. Away from the ring as the count is at 11. Referee begging for both men to get back towards the ring. Bring the action back in. Of course, on a count-out victory, Smochaccino will not win the title, so he does not want to be out here. He needs to get back in the ring. Count of 14 now. Kyle just wasting time. Is this all a part of his game plan? Smock finally manages to get Kyle back in the ring at a count of 16, breaking the count. And eats a sidewalk slam for his troubles. Smock in the corner there, trapped. Oh, facebuster! Smock measuring. What's he thinking here? That's Kyle's own move! Slingshot lariat! He stole his own move, clothesline, and Kyle nearly loses his moderator title to his own finisher. Smokachino with the exclamation point! Club stomped in the middle of the ring, and Kyle is done. Smokachino is your new moderator champion.
Here is your winner, and new World Internet Cruiserweight Champion, Smoke.
What a start to Season 1 he had, becoming your first ever Wayne champion. And what a finish to Season 3 he's had. Not only winning the Cody Daniels Battle Royale Memorial match, but the Moderation Championship match. And finishing Season 3 as a champion. Smokachino back on top. It's been a while since we've seen him with gold. And of course, the first championship swap of the night. Massive. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move into the final 3 matches of the night. But before we can talk about this one, we've got a video package for you to enjoy. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to that.
Sometimes, DZ, you have to look at what's right in front of you. This was once called the DZ Kiss My Ass Club. I've just been calling it the Kiss My Ass Club, because it's not your club, it's mine. You have been making everything about yourself.
I'm a survivor.
I'm so happy I eliminated you. It feels good. And now, it's time to get back on top. DZ, I'm taking away your career.
I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. I will survive. Keep on surviving.
Sometimes, DZ, the answer is right in front of you.
Wacky Zacky. Zach Daniels, Wacky Zacky, good old crazy Zach. Definitely very crazy thing you did, Zach Daniels. Breaking up a super group like the Kiss My Ass Club. My Kiss My Ass Club. But you know what, Zach? It's gonna feel good at Twitch Turmoil when I get my hands on you for what you did to me. Not only did you crazily destroy such a powerful group in mind, 2 EVPs, 2 phenomenal athletes, 4, I mean, that looks familiar, doesn't it? 4 superpowers in one big group from DZW. But you know what? You cost me the world title. You cost me the undisputed championship. 2 matches against Mendez, who's now in the main event. You know what they're calling me now? They call me the Honorary Wolf. And I tell you one thing, I'm feeling furry.
I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna stop. Keep on surviving.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you feeling furry? Well, I'll tell you two men who might not be feeling so furry. The Wolfpack. Because it is confirmed that they are in... I hate to say it. They're receiving treatment. They're in hospital as we speak. They will not be available for this match. This 3 versus 3 against the Kiss My Ass Club. Zach Daniels' Kiss My Ass Club has now turned in to a handicap bout. Zach Daniels, Drunk John, Sean Hunter. Whether they orchestrated this or not, the fact remains that I'm going out there alone. Zach Daniels and his crew of cronies, who I defeated within 2 minutes, by the way, last week. It ain't gonna be any different. Zach Daniels, I'm gonna get my hands on you right now. Let's do this. Well, chat, predictions are in the chat for this one. As DZ makes his way over to Gorilla, I am your commentator for the night. Sleazy TV taken over. Place your bets. Only 100 channel points betted on this one. Make sure that you place your bets and earn your opportunity to win some channel points for this bout. This is DZ versus Zach. Make more of a bit more noise than that. Come on. Here we go. Trios match is what this was supposed to be. Those 2 men on the Titantron.
The following contest is a 6-man tag team
leading their teams respectively.
First, from Providence, Rhode Island, weighing in at 241 pounds, the male Grand Prix heavyweight champion, Zach Daniels.
Notably, coming out without his team, the Wayne Champion solo entrance representing the Kiss My Ass Club and leading it now. Ichigo, welcome and thank you for the follow. Zach Daniels must be feeling high right now. He must be having fun heading to the ring, knowing that DZ has no backup this time. The rivalry to end all rivalries. And Zach could be on top yet again at Twitch Turmoil. He did it at Twitch Turmoil 1, winning the world title in the main event against Overstarched. He won the Chat Royale in Season 1. He went on to become the longest reigning DZW champion of all time in Season 2. And in Season 3, he won that very title right there. The seasonal Wayne Grand Prix. What a career from this man in singles competition. And 2 men that have been by his side the entire time. Drunk John on your left. Sean Hunter on the right. The Kiss My Ass Club UTI division. Ichigo, I am so glad to hear that genuinely. That's fucking awesome. I'm really happy to hear you are enjoying Twitch Turmoil. But this right here One of the, well, quite frankly, the penultimate match before our main event. Because we've got two main events tonight. The women's division and the men's. But this story of friendship turned into hatred for one another, and now we see a 3 versus 1. The Lone Wolf,
From Sydney, Australia, weighing in at 196 pounds.
making his way to the ring. For one night only, was supposed to be the honorary Wolf of DZW, joining the ranks of Wolfpack for this bout. You can take that tag away from him and call him the Lone Wolf, because he is all on his own, heading towards a pit of fire in the Kiss My Ass Club. What was once his and his alone, the leader, the former leader of the Kiss My Ass Club, ousted, ostracized, and removed due to jealousy. A former DZW interim world champion, a former Asahi world champion, two-time Tornado Smash Classic finalist. DZ has done a lot for the business, an EVP of this company, and now he does it alone at Twitch Turmoil. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hoshi readying up the match, and... What? What's this? What is happening right now?
From North Carolina, weighing in at 218 pounds, Kenny Omega!
Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, DZ does not do this on his own tonight. Even a 3v2 for one night only. The Platinum Kiss My Ass Club return. Kenny Omega has one time teamed with DZ in a DZW arena, and it was one of the best matches we've ever seen in Season 2. Match of the season performance. We know all too well about Kenny Omega and how great he is. Best bout machine. What a surprise. Oh my God, what is this now?
And from Aberdeen, Washington, weighing
There's
in
no
at
way.
210 pounds, Brian Danielson.
There's no way. If you don't know, Kenny Omega was one thing, but this man head into the ring right now, making it a 3v3, the crowd erupting for this, because that right there is one of DZ's trainers. His coach at Twitch Turmoil 2 when he fought the Nummy Man for the Asahi International Heavyweight Championship. This man trained him, taught him everything he knows. Brian Danielson, Kenny Omega. DZ has called in the big guns. We are going to have a 3v3. And not only that, I am getting word that this is going to be a best out of 3 trios match. And here we go, 20-minute time limit, the Kiss My Ass Club. And look out, DZ gunning straight for Drug Joe with the one-winged angel. Learned from the best bout machine. Danielson in the corner, Zach Daniels getting his hands on Danielson. As Sean gets his head smashed into the canvas. And not only is this a best out of 3, but it's a best out of 3 tables match, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to see some tables. Zack and Daisy finally locking up for the first time this match. Big knees to the midsection. Danielson setting up the table in the middle of the ring. Sean trying to save the leader of Kiss My Ass Club. Oh, but Daisy in trouble here. Daisy going through that table. Sean gets a point on the board within a minute. Sean missing wildly. No, I think he clipped him. He got a little bit. Just enough to completely daze Daisy. Daisy was off to a great start. Look at Kenny Omega completely gassed on the barricade there. Off to a great start in this match and then completely taken out. Going through a table. And now he is down 1-0 in this early stage of the match. Best out of 3 tables or rules, of course. And it looks like Kiss My Ass Club trying to finish things early and isolate Danielson here. Watch out, DZ needs to stop this. DZ needs to stop this. We are going to see a quick match. It's over. It's actually over. The time is still going. I don't know why the time is still going, but the time is still going. Oh my god. The time is still going because this isn't a best out of 3 anymore. It's been called on the fly, but it's not a best out of 3, it's an Iron Man match. I apologize for the bad call there. It was my fault. It was not a best out of 3. This is a a Splinter Man match. I don't think we've ever seen one of these in DZW before, but I tell you one thing, Kiss My Ass Club are completely all over DZ right now. 2-0 to the Kiss My Ass Club. Danielson and Omega, I thought they would be great help to DZ here, but they're not doing much. Styles Clash from DZ. Oh my god, a table broke! I don't know how that table broke, but it combusted. It just blew up. What just happened? This has been a very scuffed stream. Man, Zack is just killing everybody he touches tonight. Here we go, Zack and DZ. Stunner! Danielson on the top rope, springboard into Drunk John. Table set up. Look at all of those splinters in the ring, all of that woodwork. Drunk John and DZ, of course, DZ hit that one-winged angel earlier in the match. Kiss My Ass Club UTI. Trying to double team DZ here. Big suplex reversal from DZ. Sean Hunter though. Really taking it to the lone wolf, if you will. Knee section, or knees to the midsection, excuse me. Another table being introduced into the ring. Zack really wants to get some points on the board. Only 5 minutes gone, and Kenny Omega is busted open. Flying forearm from Zack. DZ just tossed the table onto Kenny. Still no points on the board for the Platinum Dragons is what I am hearing they are now called. Danielson with a chair. And eats an exploder for his troubles. what a unit the Kiss My Ass Club have proved to be. They've been brilliant this match. Suplex onto the chair. All three members of their opponents, top quality superstars, but you've got to believe that the cohesion of the Kiss My Ass Club is what's working in their favor tonight. Kenny, Bryan, they haven't had a second to do anything really in this match. Kenny in trouble, I think. Kenny going for a ride. Is this going to be the third point on the board? It is! 3-0. Poison Rana from DZ. Sees Zach setting up for something big there. Brainbuster on the wood! Sean Hunter trying to take DZ out of it. This is a complete onslaught by the Kiss My Ass Club right now. Look at Sean with the chair shots. Can we get a point on the board though? DZ setting up. Powerbomb. There it is. With emphases. 3 points to 1. DZ finally getting a point on the board and a chair shot to the back of the head of Sean Hunter as well to boot. So much wood, so much carnage around the ring. Do we even have any more tables? This might be done at 3 points to 1, and now it's just a fight. Kiss My Ass Club pretty much have won the match. If we don't have any more tables, it's just a brawl now. DZ has Sean in his sights. What's he setting up for? What a moonsault! Danielson and Kenny Omega completely taken out of this match, though. We might as well be a 3v1. Chair shot to the face! And that'll be a fine. Sean with the weapon now. Chair completely warped in on itself. There we go, swinging Uranagi from Kenny Omega. Danielson and Omega busted open. Majority of this match has been fought on the outside. Sean going for the 450 and the cameraman cut away from it. What is wrong with you? He hit it too. Will we see any more tables? Sean's looking for one. But he got a chair instead. Notably, DZ has not been able to get very much offense in on the man that he wants to get his hands on the most, and that's Zach Daniels. Another table introduced here, and here we go. Drunk John and DZ in the ring. DZ trying to get back into this match. Seeing the back and forth between DZ and Drunk John here. Pop-up powerbomb maybe. There it is. Drunk John in trouble here. Manages to score on the way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh! Danielson inadvertently. Oh my god, Kenny Omega's facing the top of the barricade. Did you see that? Danielson inadvertently saving DZ by being thrown into the ring, collapsing the table. 3 points to 1. Drunk John gonna fly! You've got to give props to Kiss My Ass Club. They have ruled this match. Completely closed out. The two best to ever do it in Danielson and Omega. Amazing replacements considering the unjust actions of whoever assaulted the Wolfpack. Omega in the ring with a chair. Look at how much blood he is dripping in blood. Chair shots to Drunk John though. Oh, here we go. DZ and Zach on the outside here. Zach dropping the table because he knew he was going to lose a point. DZ has not moved on the outside, and Danielson looking quite hurt there as well. Omega in the ring by himself. Oh, what a move from Sean Hunter, excuse me. And a crossface from Danielson to Zach Daniels, who often uses this very move. Showing Zach how it is done. We have 6.5 minutes left in this bout. Kiss My Ass Club up by 3. Irish whip from John. Buddy clash. Oh, spinning back fist. No, 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 not to Danielson! Bryan Danielson brain busted on the warped chair. Zach Daniels is about to retire Bryan Danielson. What is DZ doing? With 5 minutes left, backcracker to bring Zach back into the ring. Precarious positioning with that chair standing on its side. 4 minutes left. DZ and Zach finally getting a chance at each other here. There is a table set up. Will we see a late comeback from DZ? Or is Zach about to put DZ through that table right there? Danielson. Oh my god! 3.5 minutes left. And this has been a brutal affair. Big knee from DZ. Poison Arana. Zach Daniels and Brian Danielson linking up. Big drop kick, kicking it. Clipped DZ a little bit. Danielson knows what to do. He's setting up the table again. Zach running away from DZ, but he's caught. Here we go. Poison Runner on the stairs. Backcracker. Danielson really trying to get involved in this, but DZ saying, no, I want him. Stunner! DC doesn't even care about the match. He's just trying to hurt Zach. Trying for another brainbuster, but Zach gets out of it. Oh, here we go. Zach Daniels in trouble on the chair. What's Daisy doing? Alabama Slam, and Zach Daniels have been put through the table. Landing on the staircase, and the fucking cameraman cut away for that. Are you shitting me? Why? Three points to 2. Zach Daniels left in a heap. With less than a minute remaining, unless they can get their hands on another table, it's over. Brainbuster to Zach Daniels. And I don't think DZ cares. He's just trying to hurt Zach. Going for the stairs again. Wait, what? A draw? When did we get a point? I am so confused. What the fuck, man? This game has been fucking me all night. Alright. I'm gonna call an audible here. we're going to say that it did end in a draw, but that's not how this rivalry ends. We are going to add one last match. Zach versus DZ. One-on-one. And it will be in an Extreme Rules match. Alright, let me actually address the chat. I've just been ignoring you because I've been hating what I've been reading. Here, let me read up exactly on what was said, and then let me clarify everything. First of all, yes, it wasn't the concussion, it was Wolf Knight and Chaotic Wolf were attacked by anonymous people. That's the storyline, okay? So, Rosin, you're technically wrong, but at the same time to that, Wolf Knight, Chaotic Wolf, stop trying to make up your own stories. It wasn't fucking me. Jesus Christ. Why would I attack you? Why would I make it a handicap match? If you want to out of kayfabe like answer, I originally planned it to be Kenny and Bryan Danielson with me like 3 months ago. That was the whole plan. It was supposed to be me, Kenny, Bryan Danielson, because we had we had the storyline as them as my trainers, right? We had that like 3 months ago. And then you guys kept trying to oh, we stand by DZ, we stand by DZ. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'll insert you guys in the storyline, but we'll stick to the plan. That's all it was. You were never supposed to be in this match. If you want an honest explanation of what was supposed to happen there. Alright? Alright. Anyway. I hate reading that, chat. I really fucking hate reading that. It's so annoying to read. Zach Daniels versus DZ one-on-one for some reason with the WWE ref. And here we go. DZ off to a great start against Zach. We are getting this match because the previous feud ended in a draw. Zach over the top rope as DZ goes for a baseball bat, something that Zach is very familiar with in the past. This will settle things. Again, out of kayfabe, Kenny and Bryan are supposed to be just a one-time thing. I don't want to rely on them. I don't want them on my Sunday Smash shows. They are supposed to be like at Twitch Turmoil, and that's it. It's all good. I just, oh God, it was just I really found all of that, from everybody, all of that really annoying to read. So I'm just voicing my opinion. I just want you guys to enjoy Twitch Turmoil. I didn't want you guys to be upset about the fact that I removed you from the match. But it's very clear to me that you guys are still upset. So... or at least I feel like you were very upset. But I wanted a cool moment, and this was the original plan from the beginning. It's a big reason why... I'm just going to use this... I'm not even going to fucking commentate this match. I'm just going to use this match as a, like, out of character explanation thing. it's a big reason why I set the rules in the Discord and specifically said if you ever make up like stories, I'm not gonna go with them unless I really, really, really like them. Okay? Because you kept trying to insert yourselves into the story. I felt oh my god, why can't I say that word? Obligated to do it. That's my fault. I shouldn't have done it in the first place. Anyways, back to in character and back to the show. I'm not going to address this or talk about this anymore, even if chat talk about it, okay? We're also going to cut this from any future... We're probably just going to not use this match. This is just like trying to cool down. This is probably just an out-of-character, non-canon match at this point. We're just going to say the match ended in a fucking draw. Anyway, whatever. I need a break, so I'll be back. big. That's some meat.
This is a message for you, DZW internet competitors, because you know as much as anybody that giving it all you have, it's not easy. So I just want to tell you guys to keep going. Everyone's efforts counts. And when you're competing to stand out in a world like that, I know you could use a little extra energy. So this is RVD talking about DZW.
This is three-time WWE champion Mick Foley. Welcome to DZW and welcome to Twitch Turmoil. May all your days be nice. Tomorrow. Welcome to Twitch Turmoil.
It is time for our two main events. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you two triple threats after a phenomenal 3v3 that led to a draw. Not only do we have the women's match, but the men's as well. And up first, this bout is set for all the gold. Izzy, the Kit Kat Global Champion, initially was not going to put this title on the line. However, Janzi East, your Kit Kat contract holder, of course, cashing in, turning this match into all the gold, a title unification match. We have Izzy, Jess, and Janzi East in an Extreme Rules, no time limit, triple threat match. Boys and girls, you have 5 minutes to place your bets in this main event. Main event number 1. Let's do this thing.
The following contest is a triple threat Extreme Rules match and is for the Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from South Korea, Janzi.
Well, Janzi entered in to this match at the final opportunity. You've got to remember that this woman main evented the last Twitch Turmoil 2, falling short to the greatest woman to ever do it, Jessie, but then took her revenge at Chat's Chamber, winning that match to earn a shot at this world title. Now, not only that, but she has that contract in her hands that she is officially cashing in to turn this into a title unification match, because this woman coming to the ring right now is your Kit Kat Global Champion. This title officially on the line now, along with the world title, when it previously wasn't. That's right, the 2 available top women's championships are about to become one. What's most interesting about this match is all 3 competitors have history with one another. Janzi and Izzy in the Kit Kat division. Izzy and Supreme Jess being, quite frankly, the best of friends going into this, and then recently losing to Supreme Jess in the Jess tournament was Izzy. And of course, Supreme Jess and Janzi, 2 of the faces of the Kit Kat division. We'll see what happens here when all the gold is on the line. Big bet for Supreme Jess with a 17,000 channel point bet, excuse me. 5,200 bet on Izzy and 50 on the dark horse Janzi East.
And introducing the champion from Los Angeles, California, she is the Women's World Champion, Superstar Jessica.
This woman has held this title. She has been dripping in gold, quite frankly, in Season 3. Winning the Kit Kat Championship at Twitch Turmoil 2, losing it at Subscriber Slam, and then recently winning this title a couple of months ago. Holding it all the way through to this big event. Toshi, the official, holding the title high. That title set to become 2 for one of these lucky women. Here we go, triple threat rules. And other than that, rules are out of the window. This is Extreme rules. No countouts, no disqualifications, no time limit, pinfall or submission will get you the win. Big boot from Janzi East in the corner here. Toshi onlooking to see if there's any foul play, but honestly, even if there is, she can't do anything about it. Janzi being worked on there. Izzy with a knee strike to the head, taking advantage. Trying to become the first ever woman to hold both the Kit Kat and world title at the same time. Drop toe hold into an STF. Submission underway, and Janzi has to break it up to keep the match alive. Three of the top women in the division. We saw all of the women in the Jess Blitz match officially won by Mandy, by the way, who has had just the best Season 3 you could ask for without winning the world title. Will we see her come to prominence in Season 4? Supreme Jess with the baseball bat to the back of Izzy. That's not what friends do. Izzy on the ropes. Drop kick. Athletically done. German suplex now. Izzy trying to get a win back on Supreme Jess, of course. Not only by winning this match will she get her revenge, but she'll also become a double champ. Janzi, Irish Whip, trying to make up for a loss at Twitch Turmoil 2. The first woman, actually no, the second woman now, to headline 2 of the women main events. The only other woman to do that was Jessie at Twitch Turmoil 1 and 2. Baseball bat shot to break up the cover there, and Izzy is just going wild with that baseball bat. Hip attack from Izzy. Springboard, and all 3 women are down. Cover here from Janzi East. No rope breaks. Izzy forced to kick out. Janzi with the baseball bat to the forehead. And the crowd shouting for tables, and Supreme Jess, a woman of the people. She's gonna give them tables. Drop toe hold again. Second time this match that the STF is applied, and Izzy. Supreme just has a clear tactic here, trying to submit the Kit Kat champion. Janzi just completely outdone there. Toshi stuck in the corner here as Izzy goes for a ride. And now Supreme Jess with the baseball bat to the face. Just gonna take her time with this. Strike after strike. The baseball bat flung outside. Kick to the midsection. Sunset flip. And at this early stage of this match, it is still anybody's game, but a big boot from Jancy Easton, that could do it. Toshi very slow to the cover, that was at least a 2 count. Another big boot from Jancy, but this time blocked by Supreme Jess. Kick to the midsection. Going for a spinning... No. Has her up for a package suplex into the cover. And a swinging neck breaker from Supreme Jess to bring Kit Kat champion Izzy down. Jancy gonna fly, but who's she gonna pick? She has options here. Supreme Jess in the ring! Double axe handle to Izzy. And a poor choice considering Supreme Jess with the weapon. Gonna hit her with the suplex, the exploder suplex there. We've got everybody in chat. T1, Oat Sons, Omar, Rosin. Getting a hype for this main event for the women's match. Of course, we still have one more main event after this. The undisputed DZW World Championship, Jancy! Diving through the ropes, but missing wildly. As Izzy goes to town with that kendo stick, she's gonna break it. Oh, there it goes! Exploding on the backs. And Jancy, the only woman here who, without a championship, saying, wave goodbye to your titles.
Yo, DC fucking TV, DC fucking TV. He only be smoking up the biggest of the easy. DC fucking TV.
Mendez, thank you for the gifted sub. It's 11 today from you guys today, chat. Amazing. Thank you so much. 10 from Smock, 1 from Mendez. I appreciate it. And not to mention the donations from Oat Sons. Speaking of, I muted the alerts, but have you donated again? Let me check. Double knees. And look at Jancy. What's she doing as the two champions have collapsed in the corner here? She has her pick. And she goes for Supreme Jess, who is notably dazed right now, trying to get her to the commentary booth. That is true, Oates. That is true. That's possibly in the works, by the way. Possibly. And a ladder being introduced into the fold. Jancy East has brought chaos, sheer and utter carnage to DZW Twitch Turmoil. Jess! Jess! Oh my god! The back of Izzy's head on the ladder! Jancy saves the day! Breaking up the pin. Jess nearly won both titles right there and then if it wasn't for Jancy East. And now a takoyaki stretch on Jancy, but immediately broken up by Supreme Jess. Spear! Oh, and an awkward landing. Supreme Jess gonna have to bail out of the ring for a minute. Take a breather. Head scissors. Again, her head, Izzy's head, landing on the steel of that ladder. This is getting exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Supreme Jess now back in the ring. Forearm. Kick to the face. Exploder suplex on the ladder. Spear tackle again from Izzy. As Jancy takes a breather. Spinning kick. Is he setting up for that hip attack? Lands it. And this is it. Wicked wing applied. The wicked wing in the middle of the ring. Janzi needs to stop Supreme just from tapping out. And if it wasn't for Janzi, we would have a new champion. Cover here. We still could. Janzi! Kick out at 2. Supreme Jess is not moving. Up on the shoulders of the Kit Kat champion. Setting up for a drop kick in the corner here. As Izzy has a sledgehammer! Sledgehammer to the middle of her waist. And again, Janzi saves the day. Sunset flip! Back of the head on the corner of the ladder. How many shots to the back of the head is Izzy going to take? Janzi bite! Janzi bite! Middle of the ring! Supreme just down on the outside! This is it! Janzi! 2! Kick out! This close from becoming your unified champion. Jess with the double underhook. Sledgehammer in her hands! Wrestling for that sledgehammer now. Janzi drops it. Decides to go for a kick. Izzy with a chair. Janzi tossed out of the ring. Watch out behind you! Chair shot to the head. And Izzy's gonna steal it. Izzy to be your new champion, Izzy. Can't get the job done. Supreme just kicks out. Phantom, I am glad you are enjoying Twitch Turmoil. I hope everybody is having fun. Janzi going for another sunset flip. And this is absolutely anybody's game. It has been since the beginning. Every single competitor in this match has been on their game. Chair in the hands of Izzy. Knocks Janzi out of it. And from behind the knees to the back, Supreme Jess with the most to lose here. Brings it down to these two women in the ring. She just fell face first into the sledgehammer. She could be knocked out cold. Head scissors from Janzi. Supreme Jess isn't moving. Is this it? Janzi has done it. We have a new women's world champion. Janzi East has done it. She's gone all the way. The underdog of DZW's women's division. Not only is your women's world champion, but your Kit Kat global champion. The two titles combined into one. Wow. What a performance from all three competitors. But you've got to hand it to Janzi East. Not only did she fall at Twitch Turmoil 2 to Jesse, but she came right back. She never gave up. She scratched, clawed her way back to the main event of Twitch Turmoil 3. And even as the underdog, came out on top eventually. What a win. What a performance. What a show. But boys and girls, we are not done just yet. We have one last match. Twitch Turmoil ends with the DZW undisputed World Championship on the line. Rosin, the Nummy Man, and your champion, Mendez. It's Jungle Warfare then. Let's go. Two of the #1 contenders for the DZW Undisputed World Championship. And that should do it. Rosin has been pinned in the ring. Will this be a common theme at Twitch Turmoil 3?
This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. Feel the earth moving then. Hear my heart burst again. For this is the end. I've drowned and dreamt this moment, so overdue I owe them. Swept away, I'm stolen. Let the sky fall.
Excellent.
What a video package sent in by your world champion himself. Mendez made that. So again, thank you so much to Mendez who did the videos and the music. What a main event we have for you tonight. And what a raid, McFly. Welcome on in. Welcome on in to what you are seeing tonight, which is a very special season finale of Season 3 of DZW. This is Twitch Turmoil. We have a massive 10-minute long prediction in the chat. Your current favorite to win this match, 40k being bet on Rosin. The Nummy Man with 5. And Mendez, actually, excuse me, Nummy Man with 9 now. Mendez with 71! Up from 20! Damn! Let me tell you a little story, ladies and gentlemen, about this match that you are about to witness. All three men, very much like the last match we witnessed with the women's division, all three men involved in this bout, they all have a story. They all have a link, a connection to one another. Rosin and Mendez, the most obvious connection here. Rosin and Mendez, two-time doubles champions with one another. The Apex Predators is what they used to call themselves. Until recently, where that team, that connection, it was severed. Rosin was left at the altar, so to speak, completely abandoned in the Tornado Smash Classic Championship Finals, the title that he eventually won. He was supposed to go in there with his doubles partner Mendez. Mendez left him hanging. Nowhere to be found. Well, let me tell you another thing about Mendez and his actions. Our DZW Undisputed World Champion has done some heinous things. Nothing more heinous than injuring who was once known as Jared Price, the now Nummy Man. Jared was but a strange society member. He was just a regular guy, a car salesman, a great car salesman at that. He had an interesting story where he was born in Australia, but he was raised in North Korea. He came back through connections with the Mafia in North Korea, but he came back to Australia, to DZW, to hone his wrestling craft. Mendez put a stop to that by slamming his head into the canvas time and time and time again until Nummy couldn't get up anymore. Nummy was injured, down, and out, beaten. He came back even stronger. The Nummy Man was born in that moment due to Mendez's actions. And you know what carnage the Nummy Man, what he did in DZW? He won the Asahi Championship. He won the Doubles Championship. He won the Chat Royale. He defeated Rosin. Now he guns for glory in this Twitch Turmoil main event. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this show on the road. This is your main event. Prediction is still live for a couple of more minutes, but introducing first in this matchup, one half of your Tornado Smash Classic champions.
Extreme Rules match, and is for the undisputed Men's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Mumbai, India, weighing in at 224 pounds.
With 72.8k channel points on his current bet, he is the bookie's current favorite, Rosin, in the ring. Can he do it for India? Can he do it for DZW? Or will this man have something to say about it? All good McFly, by the way, you take care.
Introducing the challenger from every man's nightmare, weighing in at 185 pounds, the chosen one, Jared.
Well, sporting a completely new look as he heads to the ring, the righteous one, the Nummy Man. Is this his time to shine? Just wait until you see him get in the ring. I have something special in store for it. Jared has been on a tear lately. You want to talk about just absolute form. He ran DZW in Season 3. And now he's going to be the best there can be. He wants to be the first ever Grand Slam champion. Talk about champions.
And introducing the champion from Guatemala City, Guatemala, weighing in at 281 pounds. He is the undisputed men's world champion, the Predator,
Mendez, possibly to date, of all time, the most dominant performer in DZW history. He's won the Doubles Championship a record 4 times. He's won the World Championship and combined it with the interim to create the undisputed title you see over his shoulder. He has the best win-loss-draw record of any DZW superstar. And he's heading into Twitch Turmoil, your world champion. Evie May, welcome on into Twitch Turmoil. This is the main event of the evening. And as champion, Mendez in the ring right here has selected this match to be Jungle Warfare. This is the season finale of Twitch Turmoil, the final match of Season 3. Season 4 set to start in July. We're going to take a little bit of a break from DZW for a little bit after this. But if you want to join the Discord and we will tell you all about it. Hoshi to officiate this bout. Triple Threat Jungle Warfare rules. Here we go. 20-minute time limit. And we are underway. This is the final match of Season 3. Rosin tossed over the top rope and immediately out of the equation. Of course, Mendez and Nummy had that bout, that one-on-one match between one another in the Wayne. Mendez winning that quite comfortably. You've got to imagine that Nummy is going to target Rosin. Rosin with the Samosa Slam to kick off the match. But Nummy so wisely rolls out of the ring. And this is Jungle Warfare, where all the weaponry is wood. Iron Man rules. We will see this go to a final, or excuse me, the full 20 minutes. Kick to the midsection. Rosin getting... Oh no! Oh no! I was just about to say Rosin going for the ride! But he manages to get into an arm drag reversal. I was just about to say that Rosin off to an amazing start with that Samosa Slam. Nearly got chokeslammed to hell. Samosa slam number 2. Start a shot counter because Rosin is trying to decimate Jared. He's trying to decimate the Nami man. Mendez just leaving these two to fight one another. He knows what he should be doing here. Just waste time. Don't get injured. Don't get hurt. Let these two fools hurt each other. Here, have a set of stairs to fight with each other. Get involved when they least expect it. The ultimate opportunist, excuse me, of DZW. Irish whip here. Big knee. Rosin, I think he clipped the back of his head on the staircase there on the fall. Nami not having a great start to this match, but here we go. This could change things. There it is. That's his finishing maneuver. The Nami Num. Gutbuster from Rosin, though. He has had Jared's number here. Cover. Hoshi, a little slow to get down there for the cover, but Mendez there to break things up. And Mendez has the claw. The claw of the Panther, and Jared with a low blow, blatant in front of the referee. No disqualifications. It doesn't matter. Jared about to get the first fall, but Mendez kicks out. What a way to get the first point on the board that would have been. And Jared focusing Mendez here. Numi, num. Number 2. Rosin keeps the match alive. And all of a sudden, Numi, with momentum. Big leg drop across the throat of Rosin. Gut punches. Mendez has had no offense. Counted at every... Oh, hang on. Curse of the commentator, Panther Claw to Jared. And eats a set of stairs for his troubles. Cover here. Rosin for the first point on the board. Hoshi. Rosin's done it. 4 minutes into the match. And Rosin, as it stands, is your DZW undisputed champion. 1 point on the board, but still 15 minutes remaining. Oh my god, Rosin just thrown into the stairs. A low blow from Mendez. Trading low blows. Jared falls. Rosin busted open. Set of stairs in Mendez's hands. The Apex Predators. You would never have thought at the beginning of Season 3 that these two would capitulate like this. Jared. Big DDT to Rosin. Can he get a point on the board? Rosin immediately right back up to his feet. Backbreaker. Face smashed into the canvas. And Mendez bringing out the tables. You can see that he is not pleased with this circumstance. Rosin going for a third Samosa slam. Cover. Second point on the board. No, Jared kicks out. Jared has taken 3 Samosa slams and still manages to kick out. Frog splash from Rosin. But watch out, Mendez with the hockey stick. Channeling his inner Canadian. If I'm an honorary wolf, then that man right there is your honorary Canadian of DZW. Mendez gonna stomp Rosin into the canvas there. Another hockey stick. Jared from behind. Mendez wrestles the stick away from Jared, though. Nice dodge. Springboard. Big bulldog! Right onto the staff of the hockey stick. Head scissors. Mendez motionless right now. Oh, what's Rosin thinking? Irish whip here. Rosin with Mendez in the corner. Oh, we saw this at Chat's Chamber. We saw this at Chat's Chamber. This is how he won. Or eliminated Smoccaccino, your new moderation champion, by the way. And that's a second point on the board. Mendez has been pinned 2 times in this match. Samosa Slam, number 4. Rosin falls into the cover, but Mendez is right back up there to break it up. Rosin with 2 points. Can he hold his lead? Big time drop kick from Rosin. Kick to the face. Nummy. Rosin is just on fire right now. Oh, and Jared from behind Rosin with the hockey stick to the back. Jared Cutter! Cover here, false count anywhere. Hoshi nearly about to give Jared a point on the board. And these two jockeying for, I guess, possession of the match, control of the match. Trying to get Rosin out of the equation, trying to get a point to close the gap that Rosin has made for himself. Kendo stick in the hand of Mendez, missing wildly twice, but doesn't miss that 3rd time. Nearly at the halfway point. And Rosin is the only man that has scored 2 points on the board. Big forearm from Jared as Rosin exits the ring. Kick to the midsection. Jared setting up. Sunset flip. Oh, but watch out behind you. Beautiful dodge from Jared, but doesn't see that coming. Rosin really on his game right now. Measuring Jared. What's he thinking? Not another Samosa Slam, surely. So much carnage in this jungle warfare match. Cover here. Mendez needs to break it up. Mendez just stood there. What is he doing? Three points for Rosin, and we are past the halfway mark. You've got to imagine that it is too little too late for Mendez or Jared to make a comeback now, surely. Rosin, all he has to do is just bide his time, and that's exactly what he's doing. No, wait! Over the top rope! And sticks the landing. What a performance! Armbar from Mendez, though. Mendez trying to submit Nummy. GTS. German suplex combination. Rosin from behind. Oh my god, he dropped Mendez head first into the steps. And that will do it. 4 points on the board for Rosin. No, Mendez kicks out. With 8 minutes left, Rosin holds a lead of 3 points. I can't see him lose. Oh my god, maybe with that Panther Claw. Big knee. Nummy missed, or rather dodged it. Mendez going for that claw, but Rosin not letting him have it. Knows him too well. Dodges the uppercut. Nubby. With the stairs. I thought he was going to clip him on the launch. He just tossed Mendez over the top rope. Mendez could be broken in half. Cover from Rosin for 4 points now. What a dominant performance. From our Tornado Smash Classic champion, Samosa Slam. 5 points. This is ridiculous. Samosa Slam again! No! Mendez countered it! Mendez trying to claw back in this choke slam! Namikata! Nami from behind! Spikes Mendez, but Mendez kicks out! Nami this close to getting a point on the board! Six minutes remain. Oh my god. Rosin on another level. Oh, missing though. Eats a senton. Nami from behind again. Big bulldog in the middle of the ring. Rosin now. I don't know what Rosin's doing, but whatever he's doing, it's working. Both on the outside, Rosin over the top rope again! I don't know who that would have hurt more, honestly. Rosin looked like he landed really awkwardly on that set of stairs. Mendez absolutely exploding that kendo stick on Rosin. Making him pay. Nice counter from Nami. 4 minutes left. I doubt either man can get back into this, but can they get a last minute comeback going? Amazing AI, by the way. Oh, trying to submit Mendez here. Rosin gonna let it happen. He hit Hoshi. At the moment, it is 5 points to Rosin, 0 points to Mendez, 0 points to Nummy. 3 minutes left. I'm calling it now. We are going to have a new champion. Big bulldog from Nummy. Mendez could get a point on the board at least. Package Fisherman Suplex Brainbuster on the hockey stick, and still Rosin gets right back up. Cover here. Nummy breaks it up. Oh my god. Questionable decisions from Nummy and Mendez. Oh, ooh. Rosin might have hurt his leg there again. We know he has a history with leg injuries. Oh, here we go. Cover from Nummy. Not willing to give up a single point. Rosin wants a definitive victory here tonight. Oh! Nummy completely ending Mendez's career with that one. Double axe handle to the face. And just a score update for you here. Rosin with 5 points. Nummy with 1 point. Out DZW Undisputed World Champion with 0. Big drop kick from Nummy. He could get a quick point or two here. And Rosin goes over the top rope. You've got a feel for Nummy there. He was expecting Rosin to rebound back on the Irish whip. "20 seconds left. Clothesline that folds Mendez inside and out. 10 seconds until we crown Rosin as your new world champion. And boys and girls, that was Twitch Turmoil 3.
Here is your winner, and new undisputed men's world champion,
For the first time in his career, Rosin has won a singles title in DZW. And it's not just any title, it's the Undisputed World Championship. What a performance. You thought you'd see a closer match, in all honesty. Or at least that's what I thought with this triple threat bout. It was one-way traffic, I'm afraid, and Rosin took the W convincingly. Your new DZW champion. Current double champion with the Tornado Doubles Championship around his waist as well. Or Tornado Smash Classic Championship, excuse me. Absolutely, it wasn't even close to low glasses, by the way. What a show. What a night. What a win. As a quick recap, let's go over the results. In your first match for the Asahi International Heavyweight Championship, we saw T1, Joey Cruz, and Steppo hit the 15-minute time limit, going all the way to a draw. We'll have to wait and see what happens in the Asahi division, but Joey Cruz still Asahi champion. We then moved on to the Proving Grounds Championship, the final time that this title was ever defended. Yugi going in as champion, Yugi coming out as champion. A theme quite synonymous with this show. You'll soon find out, as Yugi is your final ever Proving Grounds champion. She will be fighting the world champion, newly crowned world champion, Janzi East, at the next pay-per-view as a reward for winning this very match. We then saw the doubles champs retain the Wolfpack, still your doubles champions, going over against Overstotch and Lima in the Wolf Den match. Binsby lost to to Necromancer in a triple threat match that Ayase was submitted in. Necromancer coming out on top and still undefeated at Turmoil. Bonesaw came back to defeat as he lost to RVD in an Extreme Open Challenge rules match. Caden defeated Tom in a no-holds-barred match. Smochaccino is your Cody Daniels Memorial Battle Royale winner, inaugural winner for that, by the way. Mandy Smalley, your Jess Blitz champion. Mick Foley defeating Party Pete in a 3 Faces match. Kyle Stryker defeating Tanner to remain the Proving Grounds champion. However, he could not get the job done when he lost the Moderator Championship to Smochaccino, selected by the viewers. Zach Daniels and DZ's Trios match went to a draw as Wolfpack were attacked previously in the night, ruling them out in this matchup. DZ got replacements in Kenny Omega and Brian Danielson. One would note that Zach Daniels was all over DZ in the beginning of the matchup. They had the match effectively won until the very end, when it was just an onslaught, a beating, and Zach Daniels could not win the match. It went to a draw, 3-3. Controversial draw, by the way. We'll explain later. Izzy, Supreme Jess, and Janzi met in a triple threat for all the gold, and Janzi came out as your champion. And of course, as you just saw, in a 5-1-0 thriller Jungle Warfare triple threat match for the DZW Undisputed Singles World Championship, Rosin, your new world champion. Boys and girls, I hope you enjoyed tonight. We have a little bit more to go in this show. Yes, the matches are done. There's one more big thing that I want to show you. To close out the show, we have one final video package brought to you by Music with Mendez. The prediction is over. Let's complete that one. Rosin with the win. Incredible stuff. 160,000 channel points go to Rosin and McFly. Oh my god. crazy. Now that's a lot of channel points. We're just waiting for that video to come through, and then we will close out the show. But tell me, ladies and gentlemen, what did you think of the show? What were your favorite bits? And are you looking forward to Season 4 of DZW? A lot of stories coming into effect in Season 4. A lot of big things coming in the future. I've never been one that is particularly good at stalling, but we will be stalling for another month because DZW will be taking a 1-month hiatus. Reason being, I want to set up DZW in Season 4 in 2K24. We will be using a new video game. I'm not gonna show the goddamn intro. Semi-main event, triple threat, Kiss My Ass Club, and the opener Asahi match were probably the best. I think, for my money, looking at the entire card, I think the women's main event stole the show. It was the most hype. It got the most reactions.
Excellent.
Meaty loaf with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. What's good? Alright, here we go. Again, a very, very big shout out to Mendez for making this package, this video package, and all of the video packages that you've seen tonight. But in particular with this one, because he made it on the fly. If you don't know what I mean, when we went live, he started making this video through clips, through literal Twitch clips. Oh my god.
United States of America.
Joey. Thank you for the raid, dude.
Forces of the Empire of Japan.
I've been here, dude. It's been so good. I'm glad you have enjoyed it. And you know what? Let's honor this raid. Let's honor this night with one final video. A recap of what you saw. Here we go. Let's just restart that. I don't know why it did that. Hold. Let's honor this video with a recap. Here we go.
one day you'll leave this world behind. So live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die.
Fucking amazing. Boys and girls. What a season. What a show. Shout out to everybody who came on by, supported this throughout the 3 seasons that we've done, the many seasons to come. And there's too much to say. So just a broad thank you across everyone, like to everyone here. If you are listening to this, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed. That's the main thing, as long as you enjoyed what you have witnessed. And everybody, you take care. We will see you in DZW Season 4. Good night, everybody.